Hello, everybody, and welcome back to... That was a really long pause, but we're back with the archives, with Final Fantasy XIV, and God, that sun is shining directly... It's poking through my blackout curtain, past the green screen, directly into my face. Just shift that over a little bit. Fuck. Why does everything always fuck up? Something tells me that's going to be a constant, and now I can't see. Fuck. My eyes. Well, we're back with Final Fantasy XIV today. Last time, we finished up Post Realm Reborn entirely. We watched the final cutscenes, we got a credit scroll, and we're done with that. And as much as I would love to say we can immediately jump into Heavensward, there is, we've got, like, probably close to 15, 16 job quests to do now that Heavensward is officially unlocked. So, I'm not going to delay too much, because I do want to actually fucking play. If it'll... There we go. I do actually want to play a little bit of the Heavensward plot, and I have no fucking idea how long it's going to take us to do all the job quests that I want to get done. But, fingers crossed, it's not going to take very long. So, we've got every single Black Mage job quest from level 50, from post Realm Reborn, or really just from the start of Heavensward to the end of Heavensward, because I'm already level 60, so we have all of those to do. I've leveled up both Gladiator and Conjurer up to level 34 and 35 respectively, so I think we've got like 3 jobs for each of those. I don't know if we've got the next Gunbreaker job available, but if we do, I'll do that. I've actually been playing quite a bit of God damn it, that's I'm gonna have to go fucking back there and adjust my fucking curtain. Jesus. But I've been playing a bunch of Gunbreaker because since I've been doing job quests on stream, I sort of got to the point where I was helping my friend out with getting him through the main quest, where I was getting thrown into dungeons where I wasn't of the required level on Conjurer and Gladiator. Or I was, and didn't have the necessary tools to really do them effectively, because I didn't actually have you know, White Mage and Paladin unlocked. So I was forced to do a little bit of Gunbreaker, because I'm learning tank. And I'm loving tanking just in general, but Gunbreaker is a very fun job to do. So, first things first. Okay, I don't know what the fuck is going on. Maybe it's my internet, but game's being really slow today. Alright. Black books. We're gonna try to get through these pretty quickly. But, you know, I'm not gonna rush through them. I'm still gonna read through all the dialogue and listen to all the cool little... God, this fucking sun, dude. Let's see, where is it? It's not on this level. Well, I think it is on this level. It's just not where I teleported to. It's fine. We're fine. Never mind, it is here. It just didn't show up earlier. So let's go over to the Miners Guild. And it's quest time. God, you have no idea how much long I've fucking waited for this. And this is the wrong way. I have been doing more progress on my Atmo weapons, on my Black Mage Zodiac weapon. And running through, like, unsyncing all of the dungeons is nice, but I really wish I had my level 70 tools. Ah, you come at a good time. I have made a remarkable discovery which I would share with you. After Master Chuchuruka passed away, I went to his cell in the Marasaja pit, the cell in which he spent 100 years locked away. I doubted my master, and the guilt of it gnaws at my conscience. In order to atone, I decided to preserve the fruits of his research for future generations. Well, as I went about sorting through his personal FX, I found a most peculiar slip of parchment bearing a jumble of glyphs and sigils, which I instantly recognized to be a cipher. When I removed the cipher to reveal the hidden words, I could scarce believe my eyes. They described the whereabouts of 2 ancient tomes, the Books of Nald Thal. The tomes are said to contain the secrets of forbidden spells, and their existence has been hidden from even the Thaumaturge's Guild. Master Chuchuruchka entrusted you with his legacy. He would want the tomes to be in your keeping. The first tome is said to be Null's reflection in southern Thanalan. Come, let us make haste and retrieve it. That's a new theme. Yep. Fuck, nope. I wanted to use this teleporter. So the first thing we get from these job quests, I don't think it's this job quest where we get it, but the first thing we get is ley lines, which, from what I've read up about, is extremely important. Also, it seems very strong, so I've really been missing it as I've been doing rotations. I've gotten pretty consistent at my level 50 rotation at this point, but that doesn't really help me when I'm level 70 and I'm missing out on fucking 40 levels of skills. Going to be 50 levels of skills in about a month. I have no idea where I'm going to put ley lines on my hotbar, but we'll figure it out. I have found the first tome, the Book of Nald. It lay not a foam from where the parchment said it would be. But gods, I cannot stop trembling. My blood runs cold simply imagining the havoc that could be wreaked with such knowledge within. Such power must be safeguarded lest it fall into the wrong hands. Let us make haste and retrieve its twin, the Book of Thal. That should be at Thal's Respite. Oh, there was just a box there. I'm really surprised we didn't see that when we were here the first time, but also, where the fuck am I going? I'm going to Thal's Respite? Eastern Thanalan. Camp Tribo. And ever so slightly, my green screen isn't completely to the wall, as always. Now it's even slighter, it's barely noticeable anymore. Why do I have so many fucking quests here? But yeah, so as I was saying, I've been working on this fucking Atma weapon, and I'm, you know, 2 books in, and I'm about a fourth of the way through the 3rd book. I don't even think I've started the 3rd book, but God, this grind is a pain in my ass. I'm gonna be honest. The Atma grind, the Zodiac grind, kind of sucks. Like, I spent, I think, 40 minutes waiting for one of the fates to pop up. It was really painful. But I'm about halfway through at this point, so I might as well finish it. Plus, the upgraded weapons look sick. The unthinkable has happened. The chest is empty. The Book of Thal is gone. Who could have taken it? Who else could have known? Gods, if the tome's secret were to be used for evil, this is an absolute disaster. And my worries do not end there. Should the Thaumaturge's Guild somehow learn of the tome's existence, they will stop at nothing to seal them away. That cannot be borne. Master Chuchuruchka spent his lifetime restoring the knowledge of black magic to the world. We cannot suffer any part of it to be lost. At any rate, there is nothing more to be done here. And let's return to the Sacrarium, and reassess the situation. Okay. And who the fuck are you? There's nothing left for me here. I look like a fucking white mage. Fuckers trying to steal my thunder. I'm the fucking black mage here, asshole. Nobody else deserves those books but me. And all of the other, you know, black mages that exist in the game. But you get the point. Alright. I am sorry you had to see me lose my composure earlier. And as I made my way back, I pondered the situation. When I found the chest, it was covered in a century's worth of dust. Some of that dust had been knocked loose by prying hands, and nothing had settled in its place. From this, it can be inferred that the tome was taken recently. Now, the tome we were able to retrieve, the Book of Nald, is enciphered by an enchantment. I think it's safe to assume that its twin benefits from like protection. Such a protection will not be easily circumvented. It will take the thief time. Time enough, I hope, for us to track him down, retrieve the tome, and avert disaster. But enough talk. I shall make some discreet inquiries into the missing tome. Oh, and if you do not mind, I would like to hold on to the Book of Nald for examination. In the meantime, I suggest you continue your training in the dark arts. We may have need of your skills ere long. Yep, I'm level 52, thank you. Ley lines, baby. Ah, you come at a most opportune time. There is a task I would have you perform. In my search for the Book of Thal, I have drawn upon all my resources in the trading spheres. The tome has not appeared on the black market, nor has it found its way to a private collection. This tells us that the thief has made no effort to sell it. If we consider, then, the fact that he was able to open a magically sealed chest, we may safely assume that the suspect is a mage, and his interest in the tome is personal. However this individual came to know of the existence of black magic, it seems plain that he seeks to unlock the tome's secrets. To what end, it is too early to say, but at the very least, we now have a lead. There are scarce few who share our knowledge of the black magic. Your 3 Beastman friends who were present when Master Chuchuruka rendered up his last breath. It may be that the thief's identity is known to one of them. Begin your inquiries at Burgundy Falls. Find out if Kazakh Cha has had any suspicious visitors of late. Sure. I haven't spoken to Kazakh Cha in a long fucking time at this point. Probably like 60 hours of gameplay? He's a cool guy. I like all my Beastman Black Mage friends. Yep, no time for fates. Got a fucking really important book to find. I'm sure whatever they're doing, they can handle. Probably. They might have a couple casualties, but it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. I'm glad to see you again, my friend. What brings you here this day? That such tomes should exist. But to answer your question, I have been visited by a suspicious man, and very recently. Though visited fails to capture the nature of our meeting. Not a bell ago, a robed man appeared before me. Join me, he said, and together we shall master the dark arts. A dubious offer, which I naturally declined. But no sooner had the words left my mouth than he had unleashed a barrage of spells at me. Though I could scarce believe it, I would swear that the spells he wielded were black magic. I warded off his attacks and countered with spells of my own, and he swiftly turned tail. All this happened but a short while ago. He cannot have gone far since then. If you mean to confront him, you would do well to exercise caution. Though he alone approached me, I felt the presence of others. Oh, we're really getting to this guy this quickly, huh? I figured we'd spend some time, investigating and figuring things out, but I mean, Hey, guy, how's it going? You want to give me that book? What do you want? Wait, this aura. Yes, there is no mistake. You are a black mage, and you will lead me to him. Now speak, or I will make you wish you had. I have no idea what you're talking about, buddy. Your confusion seems genuine. Perhaps you truly do not know. I fear there's been a misunderstanding. I'm not the villain who attacked the Emulga, nor does it appear you are in league with him. I see you are disinclined to believe me. Well, the truth of my words is easily verified. Let us go to the Burgundy Falls and see your friend together. I wish to have words with him at any rate. Okay. You're the guy who took the book. I recognize the outfit, but if you're not the guy who attacked them, I wonder what you're doing here. Hey, Gozlik Ja, we're back. There is a misunderstanding that I wish to clear up. We meet for the first time, and that fact alone should suffice to settle the matter. But for the sake of formality, pray answer this question. Am I the man who attacked you? That looked like a nod to me. No, you are not. You bear scant resemblance to the villain. Now that the matter is behind us, allow me to introduce myself. I am here Zaya Nelha of the Conjurers Guild in Gradani. The Seer Council has sent me to find a man who wields black magic, the forbidden art of destruction. His trail led me to this area, where I chanced to witness him attacking your Emulga friend. Alas, the villain beat a hasty retreat, and I lost sight of him in the confusion. You approached me shortly thereafter. You may not be connected to the man I seek, but you are a practitioner of the dark arts nonetheless. The aura is telltale, so don't even think to deny it. You must also answer to justice. Okay, sure. You wanna fucking make me do a trial and shit? Alright. I'll blow you the fuck away. I'll do it. Don't think I won't. I've killed a lot of people. The Books of Naldal. Matron Preserve. I was not aware that such terrible tomes existed. This woman, Lilai, she may well know something useful. I will pay her a visit, and I expect you to be there as well. Wait, didn't we just want to, not tell anybody that the books existed? I get Kazakh because he's, our secret black magic, order and shit. But that random guy seemed very intent on, punishing the use of black magic. Which I kind of get, very scary stuff. But come on. We just let him know of the book's existence? Whatever. I take it you intend to continue searching for the mystery black mage. Though I doubt that his skill is a match for yours, he has proven himself unpredictable and dangerous both. Be sure to keep your wits about you. I shall go to Daza and Dozel Melek and apprise them of the situation. For now, you would do well to return to Lilai. Okay. I just want my ley lines already, okay? Actually, I get a lot of good things now that I'm here. Slowly, of course, because I have to complete all these fucking quests in the interim. But, ley lines, Blizzard and Fire 4, Enochian, I think. I think it's called Enochian. That damage buff. Thank Thal you have returned. This man, whom I've never seen before, charged up here and started berating me for meddling with forbidden arts. He had the nerve to call me a fool. Thrice! Aye, and I will say it again. You are a fool. But the worst fool of all was your master Chuchuruka. It is because of him that these miscreants are running rampant. Let me start again. I know about the Book of Thal, and I know the people who took it. They call themselves the Defiant, and their sole objective is to master the art of destruction. The man I have been tasked with finding is their leader. Waldiv is his name, and he used to be a conjurer of Stillglade fame. The man harbored a deep hunger for power, the power over those he had sworn to protect. In order to satisfy this craving, he began dabbling in the dark arts. Before long, however, his doings were made known to the guild, who summarily banished him. But as he left, he declared that one day he will show the world the true power of black magic. For years we heard naught of Waldiv. Some of us dared to hope that his words were but wind. Alas, he has returned, and this could only mean one thing. He is ready to make good on his promise. Gods preserve. Are you certain of this? That it is Waldiv who has taken the tome? I'm afraid so. It's no coincidence that the tome went missing at the same juncture the man reappeared. Even now he continues instructing his minions in black magic, and every day that passes sees the cult grow into a bigger threat. If we are to move against him, then we must do so now. I had assumed we were dealing with a lone mage, but if it is an entire cult, as you say, I will need to reconsider my plans. While you went about your investigation, I succeeded in deciphering a new spell in the Book of Nald. It should prove useful in the battles to come. I shall teach it to you forthwith. What? You mean to fight destruction with more destruction? This can only end in tragedy, I tell you. Listen to me here. Waldiv and his cult may be a menace to the realm, but she's nothing like them. Master Chuchuruka himself entrusted her with this legacy. She will not misuse the power and cause carnage. On that you have my word. I cannot believe what I'm hearing. With a situation not so dire, I would bring you to justice without a moment's hesitation. Fortunately for you, a greater threat looms over us all, and we must cooperate if disaster is to be averted. Your connections have proven useful before, and they may do so again. If you will learn aught through them, I will thank you to send me word, but know that I'll not tolerate any interference in my investigation. You came to us for help, my guy. Well, kind of. I mean, you came to question us. Now you're asking for help, and now you're yelling at us like we're doing something wrong. Like, what do you want from me? I'm trying my best here. Gods, what an irksome, ignorant, insufferable idiot. I think that we must cooperate with him. Heed not the mutterings of that stuck-up lout. We shall prepare for the gathering storm in our own way. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, the new spell. Ley Lines, it is called, and it will be a potent addition to your arsenal. While you go about mastering it, I will make further inquiries on the situation at hand. If there are any developments, you will be the first to know. Yes, give me the spell that I've been waiting for. Yes. The spell that makes me stand still and not do... Okay, new animation. That was a different spell learning animation. Not sure if that's because I changed my race, or if that's just Heavensward things. Reducing spell cast time, recast time, and auto attack delay. Oh, yes. I have been waiting for this. I should probably have that on Shift R because it's the same key. Sick. And Sharpcast. I don't know. how useful Sharpcast is compared to ley lines, but glad to have ley lines, definitely. I've received a letter from the 269th Order Mendicant Daza. The Mughals' reach extends further than I had realized, but that Daza would contact us suggests that something is very much amiss. I wait at Bronze Lake, it says, and no more than that. Though perhaps somewhat cryptic, the letter's brevity suggests a sense of urgency. Please hurry to Bronze Lake and investigate the situation. I shall inform Zahenala of this development. Though I doubt the fool can render much assistance, I gave my word that we would cooperate. I mean, worst case scenario, we fight something and he stands there and heals us. Like a good conjurer. Not that I, have anything against conjurers. I'm leveling up conjuration at the moment myself. But, it's not black magic.
I am glad to see you. Pleased, happy, glad. Kazakh Cha has told me what happened. This is grim news. Yes, grim news indeed. The man Kazakh Cha spoke of approached me too, spoke of the Defiant, said he wanted my knowledge, wisdom, insight, knowledge. I told him I needed time to think, consider, ponder, think. I told him to return later. When he returns, we shall ambush him. Yes, a sound plan, I think. I told him to meet me northeast of Bronze Lake. I shall approach as normal, as bait. You lie in wait.
Okay, this is one way to get this done. The guy doesn't stand a fucking chance. I was honestly expecting an instance battle, not a cutscene, but this works. And who do we got here?
You. Are you the leader of the Defiant?
My name is Waldiv, and you? You are descended from First Order Patriarch Dagu, yes?
Dagu was my ancestor. Progenitor, forebear, ancestor. You know him?
I've had opportunity to peruse a fascinating tome left by Chuchuruka. In it, Dagu is mentioned as a confidant who assisted the master in his studies of the dark arts. It also states that Chuchuruka intended to entrust the secrets of his research to the same confidants. I fully expect you to tell me all about these secrets.
Then you are wrong. Mistaken. Incorrect. Wrong. I shall reveal nothing to the likes of you.
I'm a busy man, Daza. If you refuse to cooperate, I simply don't have time for you. Wait, where are you going? You might have made a powerful ally, but as an enemy, you cannot be suffered to live. Find out everything he knows, then kill him. Yeah, I'm not... I am definitely not gonna let that happen. Oh, big cast time increase. Let's go. Oh, that's noticeable. Oh, baby, that's good. How we doing, Daza?
Thank you. Those Defiant didn't stand a chance. No chance at all. But Waldiv got away. Fled, escaped, got away.
Lili relayed to me what happened. These men, were they Defiant mages?
You fool! You've killed every last one of them. How do you intend for us to question them now? I knew this would happen. You black mages are quick to wield your destructive powers, but rarely do you consider the consequences. We must return to Lili. Do not think that I'll forget about what you have done here. Were you not in full control of your powers? Did your magics run wild? Amok? Untamed? Unwild? Whatever the case, I do know that you saved me. Rescued, protected, saved. I owe you my life. You should hurry to Ul'dah. Much as you protected me from the Defiant, I suspect Lili may benefit from protection from that McGoat. Yes, hurry to Ul'dah. I'm sure she'll be fine. I'm sure she can handle herself. I hope. So it lasts 30 seconds. And it's got a 120 seconds. It's got a 120 second cooldown. It seems long. Like, I'd imagine that I want that up as much as possible, but having it be on cooldown for that long seems a little rough. Not that it should be a problem. Hopefully. Hey guys, I'm back. Nella has been standing there, silently fuming for quite some time now. What has transpired? So it was indeed Waldiv that stole the Book of Thal, and he has been studying the magics inscribed within. But did truly not a single Defiant survive? I somehow doubt that you are fully responsible for it. I care not for your doubts. I explicitly told you not to interfere with my investigation. If nothing else, this shows the bloody outcome of a battle between opposing black mages. Fighting destructive power with more destructive power. It's such thinking that led to the War of the Magi. I'm sure I needn't remind you of the outcome of that war. I strongly recommend you give some thought to just how terrible a force you toy with. Nah, I'm good. Honestly, and my camera's out of focus. Don't know how long it's been out of focus. Let me fix that, hopefully. And now it's off-center. As always. God, I really gotta get, like, a backlight or something to get rid of that, like, static effect. One of these days. One of these days. The War of the Magi. I suppose I cannot blame him for seeing the parallels. A war between forces commanding unimaginably destructive magical power. But black magic is not purely to blame. It was the violent confluence of black and white magic that ultimately led to disaster. It brought about the sixth umbral calamity. It is only natural that the risk of a reoccurrence of those terrible events would instill great fear. I know you would never be so reckless as to allow something like that to happen. The problem lies not with black magic, but with the Defiant. I'm disinclined to pay heed to Zahai Nela's words when they run counter to those of Daza who witnessed the battle firsthand. I find it hard to believe that you would lose control of your powers. There must be some other explanation for the deaths of those mages. Oh yeah, I've got like 6 to 9 Black Mage quests. I didn't count. I've got Paladin. I gotta unlock Paladin and do the level 30 job quest for that. I gotta unlock White Mage. Unfortunately, I haven't leveled up enough with Gunbreaker yet to do that next quest, but that'll come probably next stream if I had to guess. It also seems that Waldiv is gathering something of a following. To better oppose this growing menace, I shall teach you a new spell I recently deciphered from the Book of Nald. Remember, Black magic is not a thing to be feared. As a true black mage, you have the power to control it. I believe in you.
Yeah, give me Sharpcast. Not as big of a deal as Ley Lines was, but I'll take it. I'll put that on T, that's fine. It was insane. It was crazy shit. Not only did we lose all of our protections and all of our connection to Heidelin, but we're now wanted fugitives, which is great. I love that. We're basically back where we were at the beginning of fucking A Realm Reborn, which is really fucking cool, honestly.
I've received another letter. Danger, please help. Me hide in Adler Springs.
Dozel. That's all it says. The handwriting is barely legible.
It doubtless goes without saying, but Dozel Melik is in need of our help. I shall have to tell Zahai Nella about this. Do not dwell on his previous outburst. I know you have full control over your powers. Use this opportunity to show that the true cunning and finesse that a black mage can bring to the fight. Enough talk. Hurry to Adler Springs and save Dozel Melik.
God, my hotbar is filling up already. And I have 2 more spells to get. Like 2 more active spells. I know I get Enochian after this quest, but I've got Blizzard 4 and Fire 4 to get. I've been sorely missing that for a bit. Oh, another one? God, the increased cast time and the reduced delay is so fucking huge.
Thank you. Saved Dozel's life, you have. Kazakh Cha tried to warn Dozel. Dozel panicked, tried to flee, but got caught, Dozel did.
That's fair. I gotta more find where I want to put things is my bigger concern. Like, I've got everything kind of situated where I want them already, but getting 2 new fire, 1 new fire and 1 new ice spell is going to throw off my, how I'm used to hitting buttons. But I'll get used to it.
Somehow knew that Dozel was exiled from the tribe, these mages did. So into the forest they chased Dozel. Finally, they surrounded Dozel, offered friendship at first, but rejected. Dozel did. They said if Dozel is not friend, then Dozel enemy. But save Dozel you did. Many thanks. Gods, I was too late again. You've already cut your swath of reckless destruction. What did you plan to achieve? How many more lives must you end before you realize how fruitless this is? Wait, these wounds, they're unlike anything I've ever seen. It looks like they were incinerated from the inside.
Black Mage is getting another... Actually, no, I did... Now that you mention it, right as I woke up this morning, I saw, like, the job, the video with all, like, the animations for the new job skills. I did see the weird arrow gauge thing. I have no idea what the fuck it means. Hell, I don't even have any more than the fucking 3 basic-ass Umbral Heart Astral Fire gauge as it is. But I guess we'll find out when we get there. Hoo boy.
Was this perhaps not your doing after all? Of what does this man speak? Pursued Dozel for a long time, these men did. Tried to kill Dozel. Explain, who are they? What did they want? Dozel understands now. Read the Book of Thal, they did. Learned of mother of mother of mother of Dozel. Learned of her secrets, Dozel's secrets. Made clear their pursuit is. But these wounds... Perhaps Dozel has an explanation. These men did not have the gem of Shatoto. Dozel thinks this is why they died.
Looks like you can use Fire 4 5 times and it turns into what my buddies and I are calling Comet. I mean, Comet would be fucking sick. I mean, that's kind of what it looked like, was you just cast the fire spell and then it upgrades it. Or maybe it's another version of, like, Enhanced Flare or something. I don't know. But I guess we'll find out in, like, what is it, less than a month now? Just over a month for pre-orders?
Gem of Shatoto? Whatever are you talking about? Gem is proof that she is true Black Mage. Gem brims with magical power. Without the Gem of Shatoto, impossible to control. The most powerful black magic is. Lost control, these mages did. Aether within their own bodies ignited. Burned alive from the inside. Painful way to die it is.
Yeah, like, I haven't even gotten to start, like, officially start Heavensward yet. And I just, like, thinking about the fact that I've got Heavensward in its entirety, Stormblood, Shadowbringers, Endwalker in their entirety, and then another entire expansion coming out with another 10 levels is like, oh my god. It's over fucking whelming. But god, I am excited, especially with that fucking ending to A Realm Reborn. Oh my god. Whew. Oh man. So these defiant mages fell victim to their own arrogance, using dark magics that far outstripped their ability to control them. So she isn't at fault.
The answers you seek, Dozel hopes you find. But Dozel cannot stay here. Dozel must leave. Thank you. Dozel owes you a debt of life. One day, Dozel will repay.
So these men were slain not by your hand, but by their own use of powers they could not control. But please understand the fact that you can control your powers does nothing to resolve the issue at hand. You should return to Lilai and explain to her what happened here. Please accept my apologies for my earlier accusations. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I know it's Storm, but I know Heavensward's Bloodstorm, Trauma Bringers, and Painwalker. Oh god. The fucking end of A Realm Reborn was already a little fucking terrifying. I don't know who's technically fucking alive and dead anymore. All of the fucking Scions are MIA. I don't know what's gonna happen with any of that. All my friends are gone, except Alphino. Alphino or Sid are still my boys, but, like, god. Alright. Was Dozel Melik unharmed? I see. Well, if nothing else, it seems that Dihanella has no longer doubts your innocence. Done with the current story, and I'm not 100% sure everyone is alive. Oh, fuck, dude. God damn, I am so excited to start this expansion. But I've got to do job quest catch up. I don't have a choice. I have been waiting too long for these fucking abilities. But the Defiant were immolated from within. If Dozel Melik's conjecture is accurate, then the cult situation becomes quite clear. But I hardly need to explain that to you, do I? But I still cannot condone Zahanella's attitude. I have struggled ceaselessly throughout my studies of the dark arts myself with what little power I have. Perhaps none can understand the Defiant's motivation better than I. The Defiant's numbers cannot continue to grow indefinitely. They will have difficulty swelling their ranks when they cannot use their powers without the risk of a horrifying death by immolation. I fucking hope not. I mean, that would be kind of funny, but that would kind of be anticlimactic. Thus, they strive for control over the dark arts, while showing themselves only to our beastmen friends in hopes they might reveal the secrets to controlling these magics. Fortunately, we have prevented them from learning anything. With these avenues now lost to them, Waldev must realize that he is running out of options. Though we may lack leads from which to track down the Defiant, their position becomes weaker the longer they wait. They will soon be forced to take action. There's no need to rush. We need simply wait the enemy out. Enochian is a 5% damage buff while in both Astral Fire and Astral Ice, and Fire 2 gives me Enhanced Flare. Basically just a flat % damage buff, which is fucking big. Oh, Blizzard 4, baby. Let's go. I just received word from Zahanella. He wants to speak with us. And apparently he has secured lodging at the Hourglass and is awaiting us at the Quicksand. We should head there now. I wonder what he could want. Well, I got a slot open for Blizzard 4 right there. I'll need to make room for Fire 4, but we'll figure it out. Hey, pal. Come to berate me more? Thank you for coming so quickly. I have something to ask of you. Some time ago, the Conjurers Guild contacted the various cities of the realm, entreating assistance in the search for and capture of Waldev. It seems that this finally paid off. They just received a missive from the Temple Knights of Ishgard. The Defiant have been sighted at the Holy See. The cult have been trying to garner popular support there. They've been offering what they claim is the power to defeat the Dravinians to anyone who will listen. You should also do the Make It Rain event quest. It has great glam you can get. 100% not creepy in any way. Sure. Yeah, definitely. I'll totally remember to do that. Please, would you lend me your assistance in tracking down this evil cult and bringing them to justice? Zai, you have made no efforts to conceal your disapproval of we black mages and our ways. Are we to understand that you have now come to accept us? That I have. The Temple Knights who provided us with this intelligence are stationed at the Ark of the Worthy, within the city of Ishgard. They will be waiting for us there. Takes like 30 minutes? Okay, well, that's not too bad. Much though I would like to believe that he has had a change of heart, men are not wont to change so simply. One does not live one's whole life hating black magic, only to change one's mind over the exoneration of a single mage. I know not what this man is plotting, but I suggest you keep a close eye on him. Yeah, after I'm done with the job quest, I'll pick that up really quick. Also, I don't think I can actually do this yet, because I can't actually, I haven't done the quest that allows me to go to Ishgard yet. So I actually cannot proceed with the Black Mage quest line anymore until I proceed the story. Which is fine. We have other quests to do. We'll do the Make It Rain quest real quick. Oh my fucking god. Jesus Christ. I don't know. Oh, God. Well, It is an event quest. Where the hell do I even pick this up? Over here? Oh. Hello. Oh my god.
That eclectic attire, the distinct scent of the unknown. You, my good stranger, must be an adventurer. You have found yourself in the company of XIV, a journalist for the Thavnarian Truth. A pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Ooh, a Moogle Tome event is happening too. That's nice.
Are you aware of the festivities currently underway at the Gold Saucer? They guarantee a generous MGP bonus to those who participate, but I have reason to believe that there is more to this celebration than meets the eye. As a writer for the premier publication of unexplained and otherworldly phenomena, I was drawn not to the promise of copious cactpots, but to the rumors of enigmatic water imps that have suddenly proliferated amongst the saucer's patrons. We at the Thavnarian Truth have been looking to expand our investigations across the star, and this supernatural scoop presents us with the ideal opportunity. Why have the imps made themselves known now? What do they intend to accomplish? I must cover this groundbreaking story with all due haste, but I cannot hope to answer all these questions alone. Tell me, adventurer, would you aid me in my pursuit of truth? Excellent, excellent. Then let us reconvene at the Gold Saucer's entrance square. Your Blue Mage glam is certainly something. Oh my god, that guy's got a pig head. Alright, well, gold. Oh, nope, I want to. Oh, right, that's for activities. I gotta actually teleport there. Duh. It's not an Aetheryte ticket. Gold Saucer. I knew it was somewhere. God. Any day now, if we wanted to load. I see the bar rotating behind me. That's one reason to like it, I guess. Ah, you've arrived. Notice anything out of the ordinary?
Nope. Other than the fact that it seems very, a lot quieter than it normally is. Jesus Christ. I think our creature is in costume.
Indeed. An imitation and nothing more.
Now get the fuck out of here.
We have found source of the rumors, but saucer imps unmasked? Just normal men and women in costume?
Why, that sounds more to me like a waste of good ink.
It really is. The fucking dead eyes do not help. It's unacceptable. Worthless. Unfit for consumption.
gods, I grow drowsy just thinking about writing such a thing. Our readership would be appalled. Fortunately, there is another curious lead that I wish to peruse. In doing so, we may frame our story around the current festivities, then recount the role of the imps within them. Yes, that might suffice. You see, as I awaited your arrival, I questioned the attendant at the front desk as to the imp's origins. Strangely enough, I was told that only a select few staff members were present in the planning stages of this affair, and fewer still know who proposed the initial idea. I was, however, informed that a staff member on the floor, a man attending to an imp, may have the information we seek. If we split up and search the saucer, we're bound to find him. I shall leave Wonder Square to you. Let us reconvene here when our rounds are complete. Oh, it's up. Where up? Oh, it's up there. Do I have Wonder Square West in Aetheryte? I haven't touched this place yet. I have done nothing here. That must be up above. What is this occasion, you ask? Why, the March of the Imps, of course. 'Tis a fresh new take on our annual celebration here at the Gold Saucer, as suggested by one of our staff. When we first received word of it, we were rather baffled by the concept, but it seems to have left a positive impression on our guests. To present our patrons with the most engaging experience possible, we've outfitted our attendants with impish attire. These costumed imps are free to frolic about the saucer and bring joy to those they meet, with an affordable squee or kapapa. Why imps, one might ask? And they would have good reason to do so. Alas, I myself was never told the exact reasoning. But if you're keen to learn more of the march, I know just the imp who can assist you. He's the one who coined the idea for it, after all. I last saw him on the second floor at the Manderville Lounge. He may still be there if you hurry. If he should speak to you in the impish tongue, you needn't fret. He's particularly unique even among his brethren, and makes his intentions quite clear to those not versed in imp speak. I'm going to assume, then, that this guy's an, like, actual imp. Maybe not. Imposing imp. No, that is very clearly not an imp. That is just a guy in his underwear with an imp hat. You're not even trying. Squee. Kappa. Kapapa. Though you feel as if there's been some grave misunderstanding, the imposing imp suddenly entrusts you with a set of impish attire. His piercing gaze reaches into the very depths of your soul, and you somehow come to understand what he is trying to tell you. Go forth, my stalwart apprentice. You have the sinking feeling that the imp will not provide you with the information you require until you have completed his task. It is now your solemn duty to don the impish attire and entertain the patrons in Event Square. You must continue wearing this costume in order to progress. Speak with the imposing imp to restore or prolong the garment change. Oh, fuck my life. Pain. Oh my god. This is horrifying. Wow, you're one of those new mascots. You must know all about the prizes here, right? I saved up lots of MGP, but I'm not sure what to exchange it for. Wapa. This feels demeaning. Also, I'm working for free. I'm essentially giving them promotion, and I'm not getting paid. This is a fucking ripoff. I better be getting paid for this fucking job. It better not be a fucking imp costume. I can't even do the fucking aetheryte. I like your hat, head thing. Blip bloop, affirmative, I am the pinnacle of imp technology. What in the world does that even mean? Mascots are supposed to be cute and cuddly, not cold and calculating. This is a painful existence. Life is pain. Alright, who's next? Pitiable patron. He's fucking surrounded. My man is in danger. Your impish antics have brought joy to the sauce's patrons. Return to the imposing imp and inform him of your success. My god, that is a massive fucking imp. Okay, well, you know, we're getting there. Alright, shit, we need to go this way. The imposing imp appears downcast, as if he was expecting someone else. Perhaps it would be best to remove your impish attire. Thank God. We're in the ephemeral moments that the imposing imp's gaze meets yours. You are overcome with a mysterious sense of obligation and realize that he is trying to tell you, let us continue our discussion at Entrance Square. Okay, back to the entrance. Wandering Executive. This is our guy? I suppose word has gotten around about this little fellow. I would be delighted to tell you about him. Oh, this is not the right guy. This is the fucking... I will talk to you later. That's the fucking dude who's doing the Yokai Watch quest. I don't know why I've completely bypassed this and went over there. There you are. Loath as I am to admit it, my search for the one behind this event has yielded little success. Regardless of my results, it's plain to see that the imps are well loved by all. But I cannot write an article on that fact alone. How did you fare, my honorary assistant? I was baited into working here, and they haven't paid me. Okay, hi. Greeting. Oh my god. Oh, Godbird. I think. Do I know you? Have I seen you before? I don't fucking know. Greetings, fair patrons, and apologies for the sudden intrusion. I am Godbert Manderville. Yes, I have. Proprietor and namesake of this fine establishment. The Godbert Manderville? Never did I think I'd meet the member of the Syndicate face to face. Surely you of all people must know who proposed the idea for this event. Your generous deeds this day have not gone unnoticed, so I believe an explanation is in order. It was I who proposed the idea for these festivities, as a matter of fact. Perhaps you were already aware, but we employ a void scent known as Typhon here at the Gold Saucer. Summoned into this world by the Thaumaturgus Guild, he is a diligent soul who utilizes his formidable fungas to our patrons' benefit. 'Twas not long after I hired Master Typhon that I became acquainted with a high-ranking member of the guild. Through him, I learned of a curious spell from ages past, known only as Imp. True to his name, the spell transforms the target into the very beings you have espied marching about the saucer. I found myself quite enamored with these adorable creatures, and sought to answer the questions that yet lingered in my mind. Where did the imps come from, and how did their spell fall into the hands of man? I pored through what few resources were available on the subject, yet I could not find a definitive answer. Heartbreaking though it was, I was left with no choice but to leave the creature's lineage shrouded in mystery. Nevertheless, I could not allow their history to fade into obscurity. When it came time to decide the theme of our annual festivities, I crafted the impish attire based on my findings, and proposed a celebration in their honor. Also, I do not like the toes. The toes are probably the worst part. What the fuck? You utilize these costumes not only to entertain, but to educate others as well. And with that, the full story is laid bare. Indeed. Though I know not if such a conclusion will prove ideal for the Thavnarian truth. I feel a story coming on. Myth made manifest at Gold Saucer. Thaumaturgical history reveals Imp's mystery. The fingers are webbed. Yeah, I did notice that. Yes, this is the scoop I seek. It is as Master Manderville says, much about these imps remains an enigma, but they have brought countless smiles to the Gold Saucer. Readers shall doubtless want to learn of their existence, as well as the event that brought these new facts to the fore. Such passion and drive to shed light upon the unknown is a fascinating tale, one that I shall do my utmost to depict. ho! That's the spirit, lad. 'Twould be an honor to see our imps grace your publication's pages. I shall look forward to reading your account of it in the coming days. This young man's story will doubtless bring all the more attention to the March of the Imps, so I must express my thanks in the spirit of the celebration. With a set of impish attire, of course. Thanks. You have my deepest gratitude as well, adventurer. Inspiration calls, and I must away to make these ideas a reality, but your contributions were vital to this discovery. You're more than deserving of a reward. A job well done, my friend. The festivities shall be underway for some time yet, so I do hope you will not squander the opportunity to enjoy this moment of respite and march with our fellow imps. Yeah, sure, I guess. I like the fucking shrug, like, okay. A whole 500 gil and an imp costume. Ooh. Oh, I'm an imp possible. God damn it. Alright, well. Back to the job quests at hand. Let's clear Gladiator out of the way first. I do not have a good reason to do Gladiator first, other than it's first on my job switch hotbar. And I will put that in my armoire, or my glamour dresser, at the end of the stream. So I'm not wasting time doing it right now. I have a lot to do. Tonal shift. I must apologize for my earlier behavior. As First Sword, my duty is not only to foster your growth as a gladiator, but to also protect you from the dangers you are not yet ready to face. I did not know that Leovold had become the leader of the Alacran. Had he chosen to bear his steel at us, many more of us would not have returned alive. I need to know why he's turned to a life of crime, and so I've ordered my best men to scour Thanalan for any trace of his whereabouts. Unfortunately, one of them has disappeared. I have strong suspicions that he has been taken prisoner by the Alacran, or worse. If there is any hope of saving him, we must act quickly. I would have you search for a missing comrade. His last report stated that he was tracking the Alacran near the Hammers in western Thanalan. If you go there, you may yet find some clues to his fate. I've been far too reckless in recent days, and let too many good gladiators come to harm. Please, find our missing comrade and bring him home safe. Alright. If we're lucky, or unlucky, depending on how you look at it, these job quests will give us enough XP to hit level 35. Hey, buddy. It's a trap. Oh no. I can handle it. That's some fine swordsmanship. Mila, the first sword certainly knows how to pick 'em. Even after all these years, I can't quite bring myself to call her that. See, I still remember when her father first brought her to the guild. Wee lass who cried at the sight of naked steel. To look at her now, you'd swear she was born with a blade in her hand. Not like she had much of a choice to rise to the occasion, though what with all the trouble Aldous got into 7 years ago. Selfish bastard. He should have never... Matt, that's enough of my rambling. I'll make my way back to Ul'dah after a short rest. You go ahead and tell Mila that I'm fine. This is a quick quest. If that's it, which it probably isn't. Thank the gods you're all right. I heard all about the ambush at the Hammers. Excellent work. You've been invaluable to the guild, and I cannot thank you enough. In fact, I believe you deserve a much-needed rest. Take some time for yourself and return when you've recuperated. But before you go, speak with Lulutsu. I believe she has a message for you. Hey, Lulutsu. I was the very gladiator I was seeking. Lean closer, for I would not have the others hear my words. Aldous sends his regards and requests that you meet him at the Lich Yard in eastern Thanalan. Naturally, I've not divulged this information to the First Sword. As you may have gathered from their previous interactions, she's still rather upset with him and would likely forbid any further association. Quite understandable, since he was clearly being groomed to become the next guildmaster before that horrible scandal. They would have made such a lovely couple. Forgive me. This is hardly an appropriate topic of conversation. Anyway, you have my word that the First Sword will not hear any of this rendezvous from me. Yeah, I kind of got the feeling it was something like that. I don't know necessarily what the scandal is, but I definitely got that they were involved at some point. Probably. That's the implication that I got from that. Hey, Aldous. Like a woman who keeps me waiting. It nurtures the sense of anticipation. It's been 7 years since Mila's father was laid to rest here. He was mean and stubborn, an old goat through and through. But gods, when he danced with sword in hand, it was pure poetry in motion. Mila's right. There's no way I could know what it was like for her back then, forced to replace her father under such terrible conditions. And you, who might you be? Another of Levold's lackeys. Master Levold has been most distressed since learning of your return. This is unacceptable. Your master does not deserve your loyalty, kitten. When you've outlived your usefulness, he'll dispose of you like so many others. Believe me, I speak from personal experience. Say what you will. I will not be swayed. She looks awfully determined to kill me. Still, I'm not really in the mood to play. Mind stopping her? Yeah, I'll kick her ass. That's fine. You would die for the scum. Did I look like I got anywhere near dying? Really should have gone into that fight a little bit more prepared. If you can't beat me, you probably can't beat Aldous. You've gotten stronger. Good. I'm glad Mila has a woman like you to rely upon. She's her father's daughter, a leader of men, a true warrior, and an obstinate woman who lets her feelings cloud her judgment. Which is why she needs to be surrounded by dependable people who will give her good counsel and keep her temper in check. Now more than ever, stick by her. She needs you no more than she knows. I'll do what I can, you know, I'm not perfect. Thank you. I know this business with Levold and the Alacran has everyone on edge, but it's almost over now. You have my word. I owe it to our old man to put an end to this, to give him peace in Thal's realm by making that bastard Levold finally answer for his crimes. Remember what I said. Now go. She's probably wondering where you are. I mean, she did send us to take a break. So I can't imagine that she was looking for us that quickly, right? How short was our break meant to be? Why are you staring at me like that? Is something the matter? You're behaving rather oddly. Well, I'm afraid I have no news regarding the Alacran's movements. I remain confident that we will find them soon, though, so keep your blade sharp. I think all my gear is better, so I think we'll take the gash. Damn it all to the seventh hell. This is madness. It's Aldous. He's been arrested by the Brass Blades. They claim he was plotting to assassinate the Sultana. Wow. Planning to assassinate the Sultana, huh? That sounds familiar. This is utter nonsense. He has no motive to do so. And whatever I said about the man, he would never resort to using poison. Wow, this is sounding really familiar now. Huh. This fucking quest chain hit different at Post-Realm Reborn. The Alacran must be behind this. They failed to kill him time and time again, and now they're reaching out to their monetarist allies. I didn't want to believe Wymond when he said they had such influence, but... Wait, that's it. If anyone can help us unravel this plot, it's Wymond. He has a reputation for knowing things he shouldn't, after all. Find Wymond, see what he can tell us. Aldous is many things, but he's not a murderer. God, Ulda is corrupt as fuck. I mean, we already knew that, but God, it's really coming to a head. I was wondering when you would might come along. Frankly, I'm surprised Aldous went so quietly. You ought to know there's no walking away from this. What happened between Aldous and Levold 7 years ago? You really don't know, do you? Best to start at the beginning, then. Aldous was something of an enigma. He and Levold were two of the greatest gladiators ever to grace the Blood Sands. But he threw all that hard-fought glory away for a few gil more. See, the average Uldan loves a good Colosseum fight, and what better way to make a gladiatorial spectacle more entertaining than wagering on the outcome? So, when it got out that Aldous was orchestrating a match-fixing scheme of untold proportions, well, you can imagine the shock and anger that the people felt. He was expelled from the Colosseum, and his wins were stricken from the record. Your guildmaster, Mila, got the worst of it, though. Not only was her friend exposed as a fraud, but around the same time her father fell ill and passed away. There was some oddity surrounding his death, too. It was rumored he took his own life out of shame for his disgraced pupil, or that he might have been murdered by the man. Baseless conjecture, really, but it made Aldous look that much worse. In the end, Mila lost two of the most important men in her life, and was forced to take charge of the guild alone. And Leavold? He tried to go it solo on the Blood Sands, but it wasn't the same. Without Aldous, his career was finished. Now that you know the nature of the men you so desperately want to save... Though, judging from that look in your eyes, I gather you still have your reservations. Fine then, though you can't blame me for doubting a man found in progression of Ulger's bile. There's a vile poison, rare and expensive too. Only the Corpse Brigade knows how to make it, I hear. Gods only know why they'd give it to Aldous. Could go to their headquarters at the Sepulchre in southern Thanalan and ask him direct, I reckon. I have an aversion to direct confrontation personally, but you don't, do you? By the by, should you save the poor bastard's life, tell him we're even, and that I hope it was all worth it. Something tells me it's not going to go that easily. Alright. Of course, there's a fate right on top of it. Are you serious? Another fate right here? I'm just trying to complete these quests, man. Okay. Back to Mila with the evidence. Where have you been? Aldous has been given over into the custody of the Sicarium. They mean to execute him. We must do something. Yeah, I got this. This poison. Is it... You've proof that the Alacran purchased it from the Corpse Brigade? Thank the gods you've done it. Quickly, we must show this to the official presiding over his execution at Highbridge. Go, now! Execution at Highbridge? What, are they gonna throw him off the cliff? Throw him off the bridge? It seems a little extreme, but okay. Oh my god, they are actually going to throw him off the fucking bridge. The Sacrium has sentenced you to death for your crimes against the Sultanate. Have you any last... Huh? Who are you and what do you want? I have evidence proving his innocence. Here, take it. These are bold accusations you make, adventurer. However, the Sacrarium has found the prisoner guilty in the eyes of gods and men, and he will be executed forthwith. Don't waste your breath. Thal's scales have always yielded to wealth above all else, and Leavold spent a fortune to secure my sentence. Silence, criminal. And you, what are you waiting for? Do it! Where did that... Just couldn't stay away, could ya? Well, at least I don't have to steal the headsman's axe. I didn't think for a second he was just gonna sit there and be executed. If the gods are to have blood this day, I'm afraid it won't be mine. Since you two are so devout, perhaps you'd be willing to offer yourselves in exchange. Interfering with the law is a heinous crime. In fact, I believe it's punishable by death. I had a feeling this spectacle would draw you here. I should have dealt with you myself from the start. Come, let's dance, brother. So, it's to be a rematch. Very well, I accept. Mila and the others need you. Leave him to me. And dead. Wow, they're kind of pushovers. Thank God I have a healer. Just hit the E button over and over and over until they all die. Fucking easy. Aldous. Yeah, okay. You almost had me, Leavold. Stay back. I won't have your pity. You just had to have it all, didn't you? Just one victory. Just one bloody match. But your precious ego couldn't accept that. You ruined everything. Tell me, Aldous, how does it feel to lose your name, your legacy, everything you've ever loved? I want to know how much you suffered. Let it go, Leavold. It's over. Like hell's it is. I swear you will never know peace. Not in this life or the next. Damn. Well, a rip bozo. Jesus. That was really unnecessary. You know damn well neither of us will see Thal's realm. Let's go. Our comrades are waiting. Have gladiators killed. All the way back, baby. Let's go. I knew all these quests would take us a while. And we still have 3 jobs to pick up in the middle of fucking Ishgard once we actually get there. Oh boy. I'm glad you were there. Without you, I doubt we could have defeated the Alacran. If you ever considered the Colosseum, you'd make a wonderful attraction. Of course, you'd need a title that befits your prowess. Now that it's over, you'll be staying, won't you? No. Leavold may be dead, but the Alacran are far from finished. I'd rather not linger and give them a chance to regroup and seek revenge. It is a true tragedy that I cannot enjoy the company of Ulda's lovely ladies any longer, but I have faith that equally radiant beauties await me in distant lands. Aldous, Not another word, my dear. It's bad enough that the First Sword has permitted a disgraced gladiator to fraternize with her subordinates. Can you imagine the scandal if she became personally involved with the man? Nevertheless, I understand how you feel, Mila. I'm known to have this effect on the fairer sex. Holy fuck, man is fucking ballin'. I should have let the headsman have his way with you. That way you might have learned something of humility. Ah, but how am I supposed to remember the lesson without a head? Your father would be proud of you, Mila. Don't ever change. Ah, yes, there's one more thing I wanted to say to you before I go. 7 years ago, before my last match in the Blood Sands, I was given an offer. A sultan's ransom in exchange for a loss. Leavold begged and pleaded, but I just couldn't do it. Call it honor or pride or whatever you like. I made my choice, and in spite all that came of it, to this day I have no regrets. It's a simple thing to know what's right. Listen to your heart, that heart of yours, and it will never lead you astray. Trust in your comrades, have faith in your skills, and you will triumph over any adversity. And with that, I bid you farewell. Wow, damn. I'd better not have to wait 7 years to see that bastard again. There's still so much I want to... What in the seven hells are you all looking at? This is a training hall. Why aren't you all training right now? You think all it takes to stand on the blood sands is a sword and a stupid grin? No, it takes years of hard work, an ocean of blood and sweat, and an unbreakable will. Every man and woman here has the potential to become a champion, but it is you, and you alone, who decides your destiny. So answer me now, gladiators. Will you follow in the footsteps of your brothers and sisters and inscribe your names in legend? I should have taken the kill. That's fine. Okay. Paladin's Pledge. Finally getting our job upgrade. Also, try to avoid getting stabbed to death over there. Spirits Within. Instant cast, 30-second respawn timer, so it's basically an off-global cooldown, big damage ability. Oh, there you are. Perfect timing. I've just heard a juicy bit of gossip that I know you're going to be interested in. And apparently, and remember, you heard this first from me, the Sultansworn Elite are sharing the secret skills and training of paladins. Incredible, I know. The Sultansword had an exclusive monopoly on the instruction of paladin skills. Once upon a time, if you weren't one of those officer track elites, then you had no chance to learn the arts. In competition to get to the top was very fierce indeed, let me tell you. But anyone who joined had to swear an oath of fealty to the Ul'dan Sultanate, which meant no more adventuring, no more daring do, and no more Colosseum. Just languishing about in the palace all day, polishing plate mail. That's why this news is so big. Now anyone with a bit of commitment can learn the skills of a paladin, and no memorizing the 55 commandants of the swarm or any of that nonsense either. This is a golden, no, a platinum opportunity that comes once in a lucky adventurer's lifetime. Let this slip through your fingers and you'll regret will be your just desserts. You need to go to the Royal Promenade in the Hustings Strip. Find the captain of the Sultansworn Elite, Genlins is his name, and tell him how you're just dying to become a paladin. Being a paladin's cool. I wonder what we get taught. New sword techniques, I hope. I mean, obviously we're getting one at the beginning of the quest, but after completing this quest, but yes, I am Genlins, member of the Sultansworn Elite and servant to Ul'dan Sultanate. Yeah, servant to the Ul'dan Sultanate, huh? How's that working out for you, buddy? Really have a lot of work for you nowadays, huh? Unless my instincts deceive me, you have come to inquire about training as a paladin. If so, I would have your name. A fine name. I bid you welcome and salute your noble resolve. But if you aspire to paladinhood, you should understand what it means. A paladin swears allegiance to the Sultanate. A paladin shall be sword and shield of the Sultanate. A paladin defends the people of the realm. Sellswords and gladiators and others of their ilk wield their blades for themselves, but a paladin serves the greater good. Do you understand me? The battle arts that the paladin learns have been held secret, nurtured, and perfected within the rank of the Sultansworn Elite for nigh on the 600 years. Of all those sworn to protect the Sultanate, the soldiers, the mounted guards, and the knights, we are the elite of the elite. Our conviction unwavering, our hearts true, our sword skills without peer. But the glory of the Sultansworn? Well, much of it is buried in the past now. Our brotherhood grows smaller by the year, and we are a shadow of what we once were. And the Sultana turns to sellswords to defend her palace. All this because of one traitor. No, because a blot of dishonor left by one who shall not be named. And because of him, we have been forced to seek the help of able-bodied adventurers. And here you are. We shall instruct you in the paladin military arts. You will not be inducted into the Sultansworn, but serve as a free paladin. However, first you will show us that both your sword and heart have metal, and you are worthy of the honor. In the ruins to the south of Little Alamigo, you will find an iron brazier. Light it, and the undead nearby will be drawn to the flame. Slay these monsters and give their hearts to the fire. Return and present to me their ashes as proof of your deed. Now, would-be paladin, show me the metal in your heart and steel in your blade. Okay, just go kill a bunch of undead. That's easy enough. Okay. Any more? If you are in this place, searching for the undead, then you must be a petitioner seeking the secrets of the paladin arts. And make no mistake, simply learning paladin swordplay does not make you a paladin, nor does the armor you wear or the status you claim. I am just another aging free paladin, but you would do well to heed my counsel. Strike off the shackles that bind your spirit, lift the visor that blinds, and find the true path of the paladin. There you will be returning to the captain, yes? Then give him this crystal. The way you use that sword reminds me of a man I used to know. Mine eyes may be old, but they can see the truth well enough. Be a paladin strong and true. Devote yourself to the way and become a beacon of light. Okay. I was gonna do that, but, you know, I guess I appreciate the, confidence. All right. And we are actually going to get enough XP to have the level 35 quest. Which is great, because we're already almost 2 hours into the stream, and we haven't started Heavensward yet. Face the undead monsters who infest the ruins south of Little Alamigo in southern Thanalan. Oh, yep, I already did that. Here. Yes, that's what I need. Proof that you have defeated the undead. You have shown that your heart is true and your sword has metal. I have no doubt that you will prove to be an attentive pupil. That is well, for there is much to learn. First and foremost is this. You are a paladin now, a custodian of traditionals ancient and noble. A free paladin has no master. Instead, she travels all lands, and in every place takes up the cause of the unarmed and the defenseless. You swear fealty not to a lord, but to yourself, your nobility amongst adventurers. You have taken your first steps upon a new path, and you have earned the right to bear this, the soul of the paladin. Upon its surface are carved the deeds of paladins of eras past. She who bears it commands the respect of all knights of honor. Bahamut's Fang, you already possess a crystal. And you say it was given to you by an unknown free paladin who told you to hand it to me? Where is this crystal of which you speak? I demand you show it to me at once. Curse him. He has made a mockery of the trial. The crystal you bear is indeed the soul of a paladin, but it is disgraced, impure. It was stolen from the Sultansworn. The man who gave you this soul is the very traitor who I've been seeking these many moons. He is an oathbreaker who bent the knee to the Ul'dan Sultanate, who swore allegiance to the Sultansworn, but then single-handedly sullied our name and trampled it under... Oh my god. Okay. Jesus Christ. This soul is polluted, and I must dispose of it. When you come to wield your sword as a paladin, the only soul you may wear is that which bestowed by a captain of the Sultansworn. The traitor is no Sultansworn, still less a captain. By giving you a soul, he insulted not only the Brotherhood, but you too. Perhaps an adventurer like yourself finds our rules nothing more than a nuisance. But through reigns long and short, our forebears in the Sultansworn have preserved its rituals and traditions, and we are duty-bound to uphold them, even if men and women within our own ranks scorn them as relics. It has been my fate to be named captain of the Sultansworn in these troubled times. Though I did not ask for this honor, I have bent my knee to the Sultana and sworn fealty, and I will fight to restore our honor and name. You wield a skilled blade, and more importantly, you have met the traitor face to face. Your great task as a paladin will be to help me bring him to justice. Oh my god, this guy speaks more than the fucking black mages. You must ready yourself, marshal your resources, and hone your skills until the time comes when you are able to discharge your duty. The journey will be long, but you are a paladin now, and honor binds you as surely as an oath. Paladin time. Oh, look at that. We're level 35. How convenient. Didn't actually expect it to work out that way, but it's nice to know. Oh, my god. Yeah, That is, certainly a suit of armor. And we're gonna glamour that into something that isn't fucking that we're just gonna, we're not gonna wear that. We're gonna wear that. Let's see. Actions and traits. I need to... Where's my new spell? Spirits Within. Put that on mouse 5. Oath Mastery increases oath gauge by 5 each time an auto attack lands, and Sheltron reduces damage taken by 15% for 4 seconds at the cost of 50 oath gauge. You have earned the right to call yourself a paladin, but how do others treat you? Do they recognize you for what you are? Remember that fancy swordplay and well-polished armor do not make you a paladin. You must be just in your heart and strive always to be an exemplar of true virtue. Spirits Within is a big damage button. Yeah. It's like, what's it called on Gunbreaker? I don't remember the name, but I also have that on my mouse 5. Once, not so long ago, the Sultansworn could walk the streets with their heads held high. When they marched by, the small folk would look upon them with reverence and gratitude, and no one was more respected than the captain, my predecessor. When I first saw him, I was still a child. My father had promised to take me to a local festival, but somewhere he took a wrong turn. We became lost and stumbled into a secluded back alley. Luck was not with us, because the next moment we found ourselves in the midst of a riot. Drunken hunters were firing arrows into the crowd, and we were caught between them. There was no way out. It was only a matter of time before we would be struck. That is when the captain saved us from our plight. I'd never seen a sword move so swiftly, It flashed faster than my eyes could follow, and in seconds the hunters were on the ground or fleeing for their lives. The captain was gone down the street, slicing at their heels before my father had time to thank him. Even today, I can see the captain as he was then. Blood on his sword, armor impossibly bright in the sun. After all that, all I ever wanted was to be a paladin. I would practice endlessly with my sword, dreaming of bandits defeated and monsters slain. Even after I became one with the Sultan Sworn, the memory of the captain still inspired me. I was always first to arrive in the training yard and the last to leave. Oh my god, can we move it on a little quicker here? And so the years passed, and before I knew it, I found myself named Captain of the Sultan Sworn. Yet the triumph was hollow, because by then the honor of the Sultan Sworn elite, that very thing that had drawn me to the Brotherhood, was a mere vestige, like the discarded banner of a defeated foe. There were many reasons for the fall, but the loss of the Oathkeeper. Yes, that was the mortal blow. The sword Oathkeeper was bestowed upon the first captain of the Sultan Sworn by then Sultan of Ul'dah. In time it became our standard, the symbol of the oaths we had sworn, and it was treasured by each new captain for generations. Possession was proof of Sultan Sworn command. But then the unthinkable came to pass. Oathbreaker was stolen by the traitor. It shook our Brotherhood to the core. How could we be trusted to protect the Sultana if we cannot even hold on to the symbol of our fealty? We had been tarnished in the eyes of ruler and ruled alike. If the Sultan Sworn are to survive, we must find the traitor and recover Oathkeeper. But the Sultan Sworn have grown too weak, and we cannot do it ourselves. We've been forced to recruit outsiders to help us in our cause. I have high hopes for you, my friend. It is a great thing that we ask, and you must learn more of our secrets if you are to succeed. In Outer Lenoska, near Hermit's Hovel, is a grove where ringtails congregate. Pitting yourself against a host of beasts would be a fine way to hone the skills that I will teach you. In the grove, you will find another brazier, this time filled with a potent incense that will drive the creatures into a frenzy. Defeat your attackers and return to me. Outer Lenoska. I actually know where I'm going. I've had to go to Hermit's Hovel several times in my Zodiac grind. Nope, another one? Okay. Wow, how many fucking things are there? Nope, I don't actually need to put their thing into the incense. Or into the thing. And the brazier was just for the incense to make them very mad. I need to go to Husting Strip, not a Gladiators Guild. So I'm going to put this on mouse 4 rather than mouse 5, since that's a little easier to hit on my mouse. Well done! You've taken the skills I taught you and made them your own. I still do not have word where the traitor is hiding, but I will inform you the moment I do. Until then, continue your training. Oh, that was quick. Okay. You were so verbose at the beginning of the quest, but now that... Literally like 3 sentences. Paladin, Oath Gauge. Yep. Strong Oath is required to execute several commands. Will grow weaker upon using them. Yep. That is a big fucking symbol. That needs to get small. I need that to be a little smaller than that. Go to like 80%. That's more reasonable. Alright. Gladiator's done. Let's go to Conjure. And once Conjure is done, we can we have a couple story quests to do, then we can finish Black Mage, and then we can continue the plot. I'll pick up the other quests, I'll pick up the other jobs, and we'll do them next stream, just so we're not getting, like, an hour worth of story content. We'll get it, so we'll get a little bit longer than that. I should have Aether. God damn it. I think I'm going here, right? Yeah, I'm going here. Isumiyan, my guy. I'm here to complete my training, thanks. And finally get Cure 2, thank fucking Christ. Doing some of the level 30 fucking dungeon runs with just Conjurer and not having Cure 2 was a fucking panic-inducing mess, I will tell you. Your presence here is most welcome. I have another task to which your maturing skills are well suited. Attend to me closely. Expansive wounds that ooze corruption have formed throughout the forest. After examining the traces of the sizable disturbance you previously cleansed, I can only conclude that this phenomenon is the work of a malign agent. It must be found swiftly, lest the corruption spread, and I would have you assist in the investigation. Guildmaster, you must let me help. Sylphie? Since I got back from the South Shroud, I've spent all my time studying the forces of nature. I even sat through one of Hearer's Nolanil's lectures. The Twelveswood is crying out in pain. My skills are still a bit lacking in some areas, but I want to do what I can for the forest. Lacking? Sylphie, you have yet to master a single offensive spell. Without the means to defend yourself, it would be far too dangerous to send you off into the forest alone. So, I am to stay here then? Not necessarily. with your consent, I would have Sylphie accompany you once more. I do not propose this arrangement solely with her safety in mind. Given the nature of the investigation, it is like that Sylphie's innate talent for hearing will prove useful to you, as your conjury will to her. There is much you might accomplish together. Sylphie, you are not to approach any sources of corruption without her at your side. Do I make yourself clear? Myself clear. And you should you chance to encounter the origin of these disturbances, do not initiate a confrontation. Too often you allow your curiosity to overwhelm your good sense. Now go, and may the elementals watch over you. Yes, Guildmaster. Something tells me we should start at Quarry Mill in the South Shroud. Meet me there as soon as you can, and hurry. The corruption is spreading. God, I look so fucking weird with this outfit. Just one quest. And then we'll be at hopefully... Well, no, it won't be one quest. This is my best gear in slot at the moment. So, unless I get better gear by some miracle, I'll be stuck with this outfit for a bit. Where to next? That was brilliant, but it was only the start. The forest still groans in pain. I can hear it. I think it's coming from the north. No, the northeast. Let's go and have a look. Another tainted earth sprite. They're doing really well. But I think there's another one. And, well, it calls to me even more fervently than the last. It's to the east, I think. Yes, to the east. Just another tainted earth sprite. How many of these fucking things am I gonna have to kill? Nice work. The earth here feels healed. And yet, there's another disturbance, and it's big. Really big. It's hard to describe, but it sort of feels wrong-er. I think it might be what's causing all of this. I know Brother Izumi said we weren't to confront it, but we can't just let it corrupt the rest of the forest. And however powerful it is, it can't be any more powerful than you. You're amazing. What I mean to say is, I'm willing to risk a scolding if you are. It's not far from here. Somewhere to the southeast, I think. Shall we at least have a closer look? This is against Izumi's wishes, but I've never said no to kicking something's ass. I don't think you'll need to be able to hear the voices of the forest to notice that, do you? The corruption is definitely coming from somewhere around here. That's odd. As soon as we arrived, that sense of wrongness I had suddenly felt less... well, it just felt less. It's almost as if it's holding its breath. Or hiding. Did you just see that? Just in that one spot. There. The air seems wrong. It does? What the fuck is that? Oh, it's one of these fucking things. So I can get my unicorn? What? Okay. Who needs to kill ads when you can just fucking face tank? Oh. Yeah, good there, Sophie? Isn't it amazing? The breeze always feel this good? Was the ground always this warm? Okay. You're on a little bit of a battle high, alright? You might want to relax a little bit. We did just kill a Void Scent. I've killed a lot of them, you know. It's not really that big of a deal. I'm so glad I finally understand. I just wish I could tell my mother how incredible nature feels. Oh, you're injured. Here. Don't worry, healing doesn't drain me anymore. Not since I learned how to borrow from nature. And I have you to thank for that. Let's return to the guild. We have to explain everything to Brother Isumi. Alright. Teleport. We're done. Any minute now. Conjurer's Guild. Ah, her. I'm assuming I need to complete this quest line first, given that the quest doesn't say anything. Welcome back. Our mission was a success, Guildmaster. Quite. I take the two of you conspired to defy my orders. Well, the forest was suffering. We couldn't just walk away. It's not her fault, it's mine. It was all my idea. I take full responsibility. Calm yourself, child. You did nothing I did not foresee. I am of no mind to lecture you. Indeed, Gridania is indebted to you for your heroic deeds. The corruption born of Ackerman has taken root in the calamity-weakened soil. There is no telling how much further it might have spread if you had not defeated the creature. And if I'm not mistaken, Sylphie, you succeeded in drawing upon the energies of nature during the battle. How did you? Yes. Yes, I did. I'm not really sure how it happened. I just remember thinking how badly I wanted to help them, and then I suddenly felt the power surging through me. That is as it should be. One does not simply choose to borrow from nature's strength. The mind may command only that which the heart permits. In your desperation to help your friend, you opened your heart to nature, and nature responded to your need. But we must not forget your part in this. It's clear to me that your journey with Sylphie has brought you closer to the pinnacle of our art. I believe that you are ready for the last of my teachings. Thus, it is with great pleasure that I pass on another of our guild's magics. A more potent form of the cure spell is now yours to command. I have no doubt that it will serve you well in your continuing endeavors. Wheresoever you go, nature will go with you, my friend. Ever shall the earth meet your footfall and the wind guide your path. And water kind of exists, I guess. Cure 2. Right. None of that's better. Oh, okay. Reduce the spell cast time and recast time and auto attack delay by 20% for 15 seconds. It's pretty nice. I'm glad you have come. I have a task of most urgent and confidential nature that I can think of none other whom to entrust it with. You are doubtless familiar with the Seed Seers, yes? Khan E. Senna, Elder Seed Seer, leader of the Order of the Twin Adder and guardian of our fair nation, clearly needs no introduction. But know you also of her siblings? The two young Pajals, sister Raya O. Senna and brother Arun Senna, make for Evershade as we speak, where they will perform a ritual of great import. Verily, such import that it would be no overstatement to say that the very fate of Gridania hangs in the balance. As you well know, we dwell in this forest by the good graces of the elementals, eternal guardians of the Twelveswood, and most of all, the great ones who dwells within the guardian tree. Yet our ceaseless warning and ill treatment of the trees that shelter us have aroused the Great One's ire, and it is only by the quieting, the ritual of which I spoke, that he may be placated. Thus the two Seed Seers set out for Evershade, with nary a guard to accompany them. Therein lies the rub, and the nature of the favor I ask of you. By no means would I question the power of the Seed Seers, but with the Great One's anger mounting, the Twelveswood becomes a threatening domain for even the most puissant of conjurers. Pray hasten to Evershade and see that no harm befalls the two. Alright, we'll see. Do I have to wait until after this quest, or can I pick this up now? I can pick this up now. Unicorn Power! Your deeds of late have earned you the respect of all at Stillglade fame. People say you are a breath of fresh air within these still caverns. Truly, you are an inspiration to us all. Having piled you with praise, I would make a request of you. An unusual creature has appeared near Falgord Float in the North Shroud. Witnesses report that it is badly wounded. While it hasn't proven itself a danger to the locals, a wounded beast is unpredictable at the best of times. Please find it and provide it with such succor as you are able. We'll do this first. We'll get a new mount. I'm always looking for new things to ride on, and different music to listen to as I travel from place to place. God, at this fucking pace, we are not gonna get very far into Heavensward, are we? That's okay. Where the fuck is this creature? Cure 2 can go above Cure 1. Swiftcast can go on... Honestly, the Swiftcast Lucid can go on 4 and 5. Mass 4, Mass 5. Creature seems grateful to you. Oh, I have to go back, so we'll complete that after this quest finishes. Because something tells me we might go back to our Conjurer Guildmaster for this, to complete this quest. Or maybe not. Regardless, we'll finish this quest. Curses! How can we hope to make it to the Guardian Tree with these ghastly creatures bursting forth like rampant weeds? If I'd known what we were in for, I would have brought along a wood wailer or two. In fact, I dare say we should return and do exactly that. Oh, do not be such a coward, sister. We are seed seers. These overgrown vermin are no match for us. Bold words, brother, but were they true words, we would have dispatched our enemies and arrived safely at our destination bells ago. Conjurer, are you? Brother Isumi, ever the warrior. For once, however, his solicitude is most welcome. Might you help us dispose of these fell creatures? Have you no pride, sister? A seer does not beg the aid of some common adventurer. Enough, brother. We have a duty to perform. A duty that takes precedence over your silly notions of pride. Now, enough talk. Let us see to these pests. Oh god, I'm silenced. Oh, for fuck's sake. kind of getting our ass kicked here. Granted, you know, mage, not really, white mage conjurer, not really a combat class. Somehow we succeeded. Luckily, I didn't have to make sure they didn't die. God, game, can you not flashbang me? That would be fucking nice. The tree gave me a gift. That crystal. Do my eyes deceive me, or does this adventurer inherit the legacy of Atoa Kant? It was none other than Atoa himself who performed the last quieting. No, I do not believe this adventurer's arrival here is mere coincidence. Bearer of the soul crystal, inheritor of arcane knowledge long since forbidden to those not of our kind. I know not why it is you he chose, but I believe our great forefather has led you to us today. Ancient tradition dictates that the quieting be performed by 3 pagils. Ah, but I misspeak. The ritual is to be performed by 3 white mages. If Master Atoa truly has chosen this adventurer as his successor... You speak madness, sister. Truly you have not forgotten that Pajali tradition strictly forbids the sharing of teachings with those not our kind. The power of white magic is far too great to risk it falling into the wrong hands. And so you would uphold tradition merely for tradition's sake, even at the risk of incurring the Great One's wrath and bringing disaster upon our forest home? Have you so little faith in your own ability, sister? We are seed seers, more than capable of slaying any beasts in our way and carrying out the ritual on our own. His petty bickering is getting us nowhere. Adventurer, I am sorry to trouble you with our silly sibling squabbles. If you've the time, I would speak with you further. But not here. Come to Camp Tranquil, and come quickly. Time is of the essence. Thank for the gem tree. Very cool. Tree really said, God, somebody needs to shut these fucking 2 siblings up. Here, have a crystal. That might do the trick. Thank you for coming, adventurer. Forgive my brother's rudeness. He cannot help that he was born with the head of a solid stone. Anyways, I do not believe we have been properly introduced. I am Raya Osena, a Pagil, as you can see, and sister of the Elder Seedseer. You are the Warrior of Light, yes? Brother Isumi has spoken of you, and most highly at that. As you no doubt have heard, my brother Arun and I were en route to the Guardian Tree. There, the Great One, whose graces we dwell here, resides. By the gentlest of guardians when at peace, a destructive force that knows no bounds when angered. As the Great One goes, so goes our fate. The creatures you helped us dispatch, doubtless they, too, were roused to hostility by the Great One in his anger. You need only to look around you to see. The forest grows more and more threatening with each passing hour. So it is that we traveled here to quell the Great One's fury, to perform the quieting. In the days of old, the ritual was, without fail, performed by 3 white mages. With our elder sister occupied with her many duties, my brother and I had thought to attempt it on our own. Arun was quite confident, but I had my doubts. That was when you arrived, and shortly thereafter became one of the chosen few to be gifted with a white mage's soul crystal. 'Tis no small honor. That gem marks you as an inheritor of the magics of our ancestors. My brother's pride may blind him, but the signs are clear as day to me. You're not Pajali, but Atoa Kant meant for you to be here today, to perform the ritual with us. Atoa Kant is known to all as one of the greatest mages in our history, but even more so, he was known for being somewhat of an eccentric. In defiance of tradition, he bid farewell to his forest home, wandering the realm and healing the wounds of the land and its people wheresoever he went. A most admirable cause, yes? But alas, Atoa was never to return. He perished in a far-off land, and having taken no apprentices, his legendary powers were lost to us for eternity. Or so I believed, until I met you. And yet, for all his stubbornness, there is some truth to my brother's words. Ancient laws forbid us from sharing the teachings of white magic outside of our own kind. There is reasons for this, which I would share with you when the time is right. There are many who would not approve of this arrangement. Still, I am convinced that it is Atoa's will that we bring you into the fold, and so I welcome you. I can feel the Great One's fury welling up even now. Time is short, and yet while you may have just been chosen by Atoa, I feel your journey as a white mage has just begun. Return to me when you have further honed your skills, and we shall proceed with your training. Okay. White mage! Let's go, baby! A presence of mind. I am level 35, so we get to do this next quest. We gotta actually equip the spell. This can go on, like, I don't know. Let's go ahead and go on, like, Shift Mouse 4. Ah, looking ever more the white mage, I see. And yet I fear you are as ready to perform the quieting as a chocobo chick is to carry a wood whaler clad in full plate. But take heart, for we all must begin somewhere. Today I would teach you the art of communing with the elementals. This is, by any measure, the very foundation of our art, the means by which we preserve harmony between the forest and our people. Not far from Sorrel Haven you shall find a tree, a mere sapling in the shadow of the guardian tree, but one that has likewise been consumed by anger and fear. I would ask you to placate this tree. The process is quite simple. Stand before the tree and raise your hands. Commune with the elementals that reside within and attune yourself to them until your feelings are in absolute harmony. Be forewarned, however, an angry elemental can be as stubborn as my dear brother. Do not be surprised if you find your honest plea rebuffed and foul creatures sent to drive you from the forest. No matter what happens, you must remain calm. Dispatch the creatures, settle your heart, and speak to the tree once more. If your heart is true, your voice will reach the elemental ere long. Remember this. Under no circumstances must you allow your anger and fear to overcome you. As practitioners of white magic, the magic of succor and solace, such emotions are anathema to our very existence. Damn, can't be angry, huh? That seems, not possible. Gotta get angry sometime. Hello, tree. This isn't much of a sapling. Oh my god. I didn't even get a chance to fucking do the thing yet. Leave me alone. Oh, this was a fast quest. I went to a place, I killed 3 things, I sat there for a second, and then success. Not that I'm complaining. A short while ago, I sensed a great anger abate. The forest is quieter, more welcoming now. It would seem you have passed your first test. The trees are the elementals are the trees. The lush verdure of the woods is inseparable from the spirits that dwell within it. But you do not need to hear this from me. Doubtless you felt it for yourself when you healed that tree. Above all else, the elementals prize harmony. When they sense a threat to harmony, they summon forth all the powers at their disposal to expulse it. For so long have we lived in peace with the elementals. Why now do they turn against us? I can offer no answers, only theories. But one thing is certain. We must quell the Great One's fury, and do it soon, lest Gridania bear the full brunt of the forest's wrath. To soothe the forest wounds and restore harmony, that is our duty as mages of the White, and it is a responsibility that transcends race or nation. I sensed your success in soothing the ailing tree, and am more certain of this than ever. Sadly, many cannot see past established practice and tradition, my dear brother among them. One would hope for a bit more open-mindedness given his youth, but alas, his pride as a Pajal will not permit it. For my part, I'm not entirely unsympathetic to his concerns, and yet the task before us is too great. We must bring him around to see reason, but how? Forgive me. I would be alone with my thoughts for a while. Worry not, I will find a way to deal with Arun. Regen! Do I have new gear? Level 36? Nope. Alright, well. Back, let's report to Brya. Which is Gridania, which is this one. Get our unicorn, and then we can finally start, even if we're going to have to get to Ishgard and then immediately complete the Black Mage quest we were in the middle of. But, you know, at least we get to Ishgard. I think we get to Ishgard. I mean, the quest name is literally coming to Ishgard, so I'm assuming we're going to go to Ishgard on the first quest of Heavensward, but, guess we'll find out. I hailed the unicorn. Oh, right. I gotta not have this gem equipped. Welcome back. Were you able to find the creature? And what did it look like, if I might ask? 4-legged and tall, with a pristine white coat, and a single horn protruding from its brow. There is no mistake. That was a unicorn you healed. Unicorns are rare and majestic beasts native to the inner regions of Korthus. They're extremely shy and want to avoid all contact with man. The notion that you are able to gain its trust is most thrilling. I've seen enough wild creatures to know that its behavior towards you mean more than simple gratitude. Nay, the unicorn must have sensed kinship in you. Should you doubt my words, pray take this whistle and prepare yourself. A truly uplifting experience awaits. Alright. Let's do this. Coming to Ishgard. And finally, it begins.
The dawn's light will shine again.
You sound different. You sound very different.
So long as we have these specious accusations hanging over us, we will struggle to achieve anything.
I don't know if I like the old one or the new one better.
To Ishgard, as Tataru proposed. I will return to Uldar and set things right.
Pray, do not be so hasty, Master Alphino.
Lord Orchiffon.
Hey, buddy.
Full well do I understand your desire to clear your names.
It's kind of important. All our friends are missing and or dead. It would be very important to get that out of the way.
Now is not the time for drastic action. You yet have allies upon whom you can rely. There is no need to act alone.
I guess that's fair. We do have friends.
Yes. Yes, of course. Pray forgive my impatience.
I bring tidings. Count Edmond has decreed that the three of you be taken in as wards of House Fortin. Under our patronage, you shall be granted access to the city proper.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Pray, consider our manor your new headquarters.
Our
from which
manor?
you may gather information and plan how best to proceed.
We're moving up in the world, baby. Honest, who are the Scions again? I live in a manor now. Does it really matter?
Needless to say, should any of your missing allies be found, as I am certain they shall, they will of course be welcome to join you there.
Honestly, after all the shit we've been through, I deserve a long break. And sitting in a nice, cushy manor sounds nice.
You are more than generous, my friend. On behalf of my fellows, I humbly accept your offer of hospitality.
The Count is a good man and just. He will treat you with the kindness and respect that a hero and dear friend deserves.
To Ishgard, then. Together.
To
There
Ishgard.
we shall carry on the Scion's legacy. There we shall begin anew.
Here, here!
Tataru sounded a little different. Granted, I don't think I've heard Tataru's voice in a while. I must go on ahead and speak with the Count. Fear not, however, for everything has been arranged. The sentries at the Gate of Judgment have been informed of our decision. You need but state your names, and they will allow you to pass. My manservant will be waiting for you at the city gates, ready to escort you to our manor, where we shall meet again. Until then... Damn, finally getting the fucking treatment we deserve, honestly. Words of House for Temps? Ah, yes, you may pass. For Tom, for Tem.
And so they came, at a friend's behest.
Finally, Alphino put on a fucking coat.
Heroes once celebrated as saviors of Eorzea, brought low through treachery, their names blackened with royal blood. With memories of the lost and dreams of redemption, with hope yet in their hearts, they came.
Really got like some sort of windbreaker for that fucking bridge.
To Ishgard, shining city on the mount, overlooking the dominion of Kurthus. A great and proud nation, devoted to Helone, the Fury, ruled by Thordan VII, Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. The last bastion of the faith, her walls ever bristling with the sworn swords and spears of her 4 high houses. A land that after 1,000 years of war had forgotten what it was to be at peace.
City is kind of looking worse for wear here.
Through gates long closed, the warrior of light and her companions passed, entering at last a city whose history was written in blood. In the midst of the Dragonsong War they came, 3 weary travelers whose arrival would set in motion great change. Though none knew then how great.
Heavensward. Greetings. On behalf of House Fortin, I bid you welcome to Ishgard. My lord humbly requests your presence at his residence in the Pillars. If you all would come with me. I've got a couple things to clear up in the city first. Namely, attuning to the Aetherite and all of the small little... the small ones. That's step 1. God, it's super weird to be in another fucking city after all this time. We wanna... Where's this one? Looks like down here? Let's see. Goes down further. I don't think that's the way I'm going. What do we got? Another quest? An inn? Hello. You must be the investigators from Gridania. It's about time. Someone needs to do something about this blasphemous cult. Oh, do the clan hunt quest? Alright, I'll grab that. I gotta walk by it anyway to grab the other aetherite shards in the city. They were ranting on and on to anyone who would listen, offering the power to defeat the Dravinians. We Ishgardians have our own way of fighting. We told them as much quite plainly, but it made no difference. They continued their proselytizing. Obviously, such blasphemy could not be allowed to stand. We Temple Knights made our move, but they managed to get away. It hardly mattered to us at the time. They were no longer spreading their lies here. But they recently reappeared, this time at the Convictory in the Western Highlands. Most convictors would do anything to earn the honor and glory through the slaying of a powerful dragon. They are young and full of spirit, and naive. I fear that some among them may be deceived, seduced by promises of easy power. Gullible fools. Well, our destination is clear. To the Convictory. Up here. Let's grab this quest. Well, well, well. What do we have here? Looks like you've seen a scrap or two. The name's Atien, and I'm a proud member of Clan Centurio, the toughest band of warriors this side of the steppes. You'll have heard of the Hunt, right? The Grand Companies run it in the rest of Eorzea, but here it's the clan's concern. We follow the same system, but we're free to pick our own marks. Reckon you got the speed, the strength, and the heart to take down some of the most ferocious fiends this side of the Seventh Hell? If you think you're up to the challenge, head downstairs and have a word with Ardalain. They'll fill you in on the details. Good evening to you. How can I be of service? Oh, so you fancy trying your hand at the hunt, do you? Well, if Atien reckons you're up for it, it isn't for an old man like me to say elsewise. Me and him are members of Clan Centurio, a ragtag band of glory hunters, mercenaries, and has-beens brought together by Sir Loudest, one of Ishgard's most noble of nobles. Whenever a monster grows too big for its boots, we're the ones who risk our necks to take it down. Doesn't matter who you are or where you come from. As long as you can wield a weapon and don't fear death, you'll always be welcome in the clan. Take me, for instance. I was born 1,000 moms from here, but now I'm the one showing the new recruits the ropes. So how about it? Will you be joining us in the hunt? If the fame and the glory is not enough for you, perhaps the rich rewards on offer might change your mind. Then welcome to the clan. What was your name again? Alright, then I'll put your name in the book. Now, I suppose you'll be wanting to take a look at some of our marks. Head up the stairs and out the door. The clan hunt board is on the outside, around to the left. Better stick to the level 1 marks for the nonce. No point running before you can walk. That man is positively glowing. Alright, let's see. What do we got? The clan hunt board is covered in bills showing the details of wanted monsters. Follow Ardalain's advice and pick any level 1 clan mark bill that takes your fancy. As a new member of Clan Centurio, you are permitted to take bills for level 1 clan marks from the clan hunt board. Defeat the monsters described on the bills and you will be rewarded with Centurio seals, which can be exchanged for exclusive items. To exchange Centurio seals or learn more about the hunt, speak with Ardalain and the Forgotten Knight. Okay, so these are like daily hunts. Okay. I'll do that later. That's just upgrading so we don't have to stick with level 1s. Alright, so next would be down here. Probably should have grabbed this one first. I don't know what I was expecting this city to look like, but it wasn't this, even though it probably should have been this. Alright, let's head up to the pillars. We'll attune to the Aetherite, or Aethernet there. Yeah, sure. Ah, Peloton buff. And then once we've gotten all the Aethernet shards, we'll go finish the Black Mage quest line, and then we'll have a little bit more time to complete some of the main quest. Number 1. Then we've got the one in the center here. Oh, duh. Up the stairs. Might as well pick up these job quests, but will not complete them tonight. We'll just pick them up so we can do them next stream. A dark spectacle. To witnessing a spectacle like that, everyday life seems rather dull in comparison. So you didn't see that trial earlier? Your loss. Fury take me, the way that heretic swung that slab of iron he called a sword was sight to behold. He couldn't have carried a shield if he wanted to. The blade was so big. Had to keep with 2 hands on it at all times. I'm amazed he'd managed to keep up with the Temple Knight for as long as he did. Fought like a demon from the deepest pits of the 7th hell, bellowing threats and working his arts. I wasn't sure what to make of it at first, but then I heard someone say that he must be a Dark Knight. But you didn't hear that from me, eh? In fact, I'm sure I don't know anything about it. Ye gods, are you mad? We're standing outside the bloody tribunal. Fine, but keep it quiet and listen well, because I'm only gonna say this once. Dark Knight. What level is that? Dark Knight starts at 30? Okay. I expected it to be one of the higher levels starting, but 30 is fine. So, as I was saying, that heretic was fighting like a man possessed. Even after he took several wounds, he showed no sign of pain, though there was no mistaking the blood. As the fight wore on, it began to soak through his armor, spreading to every ilm of his body. But when it began to rise and envelop him as a mist, I realized it wasn't blood, but something dark and twisted. But the righteous are not so easily cowed. Helone be praised. I screamed myself hoarse when the Temple Knight slipped past his guard and ran him through. Good riddance, I say. Man was not meant to wield such arts. Yet I wonder, was he truly one of those? Well, it matters not. I heard the Temple Knights are talking of dumping his corpse in the broom. By sunrise, it'll be stripped bare and tossed over the walls. It'll be as though he never was. And as though we never had this conversation. Heavensward covers level 50 to 60, so naturally all of them start at level 30. I guess that makes sense. That's a good point. I don't know why I didn't put that together. Although, to be fair, it's probably easier to pick up a job from level 30 than it is from level 60 or 70. Just less stuff to take in at once. Okay, that makes sense. And then so on and so forth. It would be, what's the third one called? God, I don't remember at this point. The third one starts at 60, which would have been like Dancer and stuff. Then Endwalker starts at 70. So the Dawn Trail jobs will start at 80. Alright, where am I going? Oh, right. I'm going down here. So I can pick up... This is Astrologian. Greetings and welcome to the Athenum Astrologicum. Perhaps you are more drawn by fate to this place of learning, or perhaps you wish to know more of fate itself. Then you were wise to come hither, for in the stars are written the fates of every woman and man on Heidelin. It was there in the stars that I read a woman would call upon the Athenum to this very day. A woman who would play an important role in my own life. But my apologies. Even the most skilled reader cannot scry a name from the heavens. Would you be so kind as to give me yours, so that I might know who is to be my newest protege? Well, I was not expecting that. But what is a name but an attempt by our begetters to wield power over the lives of their sons and daughters? Lives whose paths have already been foretold. In a sense, that is. My name is Chenequard de Duriender, and I am an astrologian for the Holy See. Remember that name, for it shall echo forevermore in the annals of Ishgardian history. Well, it will, once I put it there. Once we put it there. Now, where to begin? I suppose I could consult my divining deck for an answer, but that would be too easy now, wouldn't it? Very well, at the beginning it is. Astrology, or the reading of the stars, is a branch of aetherological science which originated in distant Sharlayan. There have been astrologians in Ishgard for thousands of years, but it wasn't until 3 centuries ago when Audinel the Younger learned that the movement of the stars could also be used to foresee the movements of the Dravinian horde that the field became popular. Since then, what was once a single science has bifurcated into 2 similar, yet ultimately different schools of learning. The Sharlayan school of astrology and the Ishgardian school. The former placing a focus on tapping celestial ether and transforming it into beneficial magics, or astromancy, the latter specializing solely in the determining factors in determining the action of our dragon enemies to the north. I'm a student of the former, the only student of the former here in Ishgard, and have been actively seeking a partner with whom to conduct my research. Let us just say that my fellow astrologians have been less than approving of my path. But that is simply because they are afraid of what they do not know. Once they do know how Sharlayan astrology can benefit the sea and its soldiers, they will feel foolish for ever having doubted me. Us. You will be joining me, will you not? Walking the path that has been laid out before you instead of stubbornly denying your fate, postponing the inevitable? Oh, yeah, shit. Not the Charlayan, mind you, the colony that once thrived in the Dravinian hinterlands. I did mean to continue this. I didn't mean to right-click that. I can recall my time there like it was but yesterday. The first 6 moons, I was not even allowed to touch the deck of 60, let alone conduct a reading with the major arcana. Most of my time was spent at the scriptorium, transcribing old tomes on astrological fundamentals, such as the 6 elemental houses. Divine duplicity, class triplicity, and house modality and polarity, dignity versus detriment. I abhorred the task and would tirelessly pester my instructors as to when I might actually be granted the opportunity to weave a spell or perform a reading. It wasn't until the end of the 6th moon that I realized all the transcribing had prepared me with the essentials that I would need to do those very things. The positions of the celestial bodies within the 6 elemental houses and the relations to the major and minor arcana of the deck of 60, therein lie the secrets to tapping the ethereal power locked in the heavens. And soon you too will become privy to those secrets. But not this day. No, I would not have you transcribe musty old tomes, like I was once forced to do. No, the task I have for you is much more interesting. You see, I am expecting the arrival of a very important guest. My old mentor from the studium has agreed to make the journey from the old world to Ishgard and speak with the Holy See regarding the implementation of Charlayan astrological techniques in the city-state defense. So much words. Alas, the professor and his party are now fully 7 days late in arriving, and I have begun to worry for their safety. I should be much obliged, therefore, if you would inquire of the other astrologians here at the Athenaeum if they have heard aught. Okay, now we go back to, I think it's the other area. To the Mana Steel Factory. Sky Steel Manufactory. To pick up Machinist. And get ourselves a gun. My prospectrometer seems rather fond of you. But see, shall we? Odd garb, striking presence. Would I be right in assuming that you are one of those adventurous types? I thought as much. My prospectometer seldom lies, and let me just say that you have made the right choice in visiting our humble workshop. Welcome to Sky Steel Manufactory, where miracles are born from aether, metal, and imagination. From cannons to ballistas, we develop and manufacture a range of weapons designed for slaying dragon invaders. But we are also accepting students who wish to take up a firearm and learn the techniques of a machinist. What say you? Are you interested in joining us and exploring the machinist discipline? You are. Well, of course you are. Otherwise my prospectrometer would not have registered your obvious interest. In my excitement, I have neglected to introduce myself. The name's Stefan Ivian. Stefan Ivian de Halliant. Hallinart. And you are? Well, allow me to welcome you once more to the Sky Steel Manufactory. As I mentioned before, it is our charge to develop and manufacture weapons designed for slaying dragon invaders. But pray forget about those tired old inventions. The future lies in machinistry, a technology that weds the genius of Master Garland's magitech with traditional aetherology. Every single one of my latest creations employs the principles of this unique discipline. And in the steady hands of trained machinists, my new inventions are going to alter the very face of warfare. Hallianart. That's fair. Damn fucking fantasy French or whatever it is. Though I would dearly love to expand upon my revolutionary theories, we should begin by familiarizing you with the tools of the trade, so to speak. Have you time now for a brief lesson? Yeah. Well, not now, but, you know. soon. Alright, from here, we need to go to Western Highlands. That's the Central Highlands teleport. We don't need to go there. We want to go out this exit to Korthus Western Highlands. Which is currently blocked. We can't actually go out there yet. Main quest it is. The warrior of light and her brave companions, walking the streets of Ishgard at last. What a glorious sight. I cannot tell you how long I have waited for this day. Allow me to present to you my family home, Fort Tom Manor. I should like nothing more than to show you around, but everyone is gathered to receive you. Come, my friends, introductions must be made.
My lord, I have returned with the Scions.
I hope your journey was not too taxing.
Count Edmund de Fortin. A fancy guy. I like his robes. Man of taste, I see.
I, Count Edmond de Fortom, do bid you welcome. As wards of House Fortom, you shall be afforded every courtesy. My home is your home.
My companions and I are deeply honored, Count Fortin.
The honor is mine, Master Alphino. Consider it an expression of our gratitude for your service to Ishgard.
Yeah, we did kind of save your city during that big fight with the dragon, didn't we?
Forgive me, my lord, but are you not concerned? To accept foreign guests at such a juncture, especially ones with our reputation.
Alphino, let's not look a gift horse in the mouth. Let's just, you know, accept the pleasantries and move on.
Do not worry yourself on my account. 'Tis true that Ishgard's first thought has ever been the war effort, hence the closing of our borders. Yet it is in troubled times most of all that men should seek allies. Don't you think? Granted, my decision will have raised eyebrows in the vault and in the halls of the other high houses. But so long as you continue with your altruistic endeavors, I doubt my honored peers will feel moved to voice their concerns.
Then there is naught to fear. Though our numbers are much reduced, we are no less determined to carry on our work.
Full glad am I to hear it. But before you return to your labors, why not take a tour of the city? You would do well, I think, to acquaint yourselves with your new surroundings. After all, you may be here for some time.
I did just take a tour around the city. It was called going to every of the class guilds and picking up all the Aether net shards and stuff. Ooh, hello. Level 50 gear. High quality gear at that. Let's go. Though our friends at House Fortom has been generous enough to extend us their protection, we must take care not to impose too much on their hospitality. It is only proper that we learn about our new home, so that we might become more self-sufficient. It'll take a while to learn the lay of the land, but learn it we must. Then there's the markets and taverns. We'll need to know where to shop and where to hear small talk. 'Twould seem a tour of the city is indeed in order.
I thank you for your counsel, my lord. My companions and I shall of course do as you suggest. Very good. Then my manservant shall accompany you. You will be able to answer any questions you might have. Ah, but I grow forgetful in my dotage. There is something I must give you ere we part. Their documentation is in order, I trust? Yes, my lord. Those documents identify you as wards of House Fortin. Given that our borders have remained closed for decades, many of my countrymen are unaccustomed to treating with foreigners. Should anyone happen to question your presence here, it may prove necessary to remind them that you remain under the protection of House Fortin. But let us hope that it shall not come to that. Rest assured that we shall do our utmost to avoid any situation that might compel us to invoke your name. The city awaits. Let's go. I do like Edmund. He seems like a cool guy. Haven't seen much of him yet, but I'm sure we'll be seeing a lot of him. As this is your first time in our fair city, pray permit me to show you to the Hoplan, from whence we may gaze upon the splendor of the Holy Vault. Though all other sights pale in comparison, 'tis only meet that you see it first. I shall show you around the jeweled crozier, where you may purchase all manner of goods and services, before descending to the Foundation's Aetheryte Plaza, if there are no questions. Damn, that sucks. Always sad to hear that kind of stuff. Happens all too often, unfortunately. The Hoplan, so named for the great bronze great shield borne by our nation's patron deity, is the largest plaza in Ishgard. The magnificent cathedral to the north is, of course, the Holy Vault. The vault is both Ishgard's seat of government and the residence of the Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. Damn. Begging your pardons, but the statues to the south, are they perchance Thornton's famed Knights 12? Very good, Master Alphinaud. They are the fathers of Ishgard, the brave knights who joined with King Thoradin the First to put down Nidhogg and found this great nation. Ours is a city rich in history and tradition, and there is much you can learn by exploring the pillars. Time permitting, of course. Now then, if you would follow me to the jeweled crozier, I shall introduce you to Mistress Elias. Elise? Our master of the markets. Elise? Fucking fantasy French.
Well, you're clearly not locals or traveling peddlers, which makes you all... Ah, wards of House Fortin. How very interesting. Count Edmont has granted us leave to remain in Ishgard for as long as we wish, which may be some time. Accordingly, we will have need of sundry goods, hence our desire to make your acquaintance. That is, of course, assuming you are content to accept the custom of foreigners. Should you be uncomfortable... Young sir, we do not discriminate in the manners of money. If you have coin to spend, who are we to refuse it? Weapons, armor, accoutrements, medicine, materials, whatever you desire, it can be found in the crozier. Our merchants will be more than happy to accommodate you, as you shall soon see. Our next destination is Aetheryte Plaza in Foundation, if everyone is ready. Probably fast to do it this way. And here we have Foundation's Aetheryte Plaza. If you have yet to attune to the Aetherite, it would be wise to do so now. And I'm going to take... I guess the tank one makes the most sense. As for our next destination, mayhap we should decide together. What else can be found nearby? The Skysteel Manufactory stands to the west. There our engineers conceive and manufacture weapons for use against the dragons. The Holy Stables, where chocobos are trained for war, also lie in that direction. To the north and east can be found the congregation of our knights most heavenly, while to the south and east, well, 'twould be best if you avoided that area. And why is that? I fear our knights may not be able to ensure your safety in the lowest levels, Master Alphinaud. Hold your nose when you pass the broom, little lord. A delicate flower like you is like to wilt in our fumes. You misjudge me, sir, for I am no lord but a humble traveler. Oh, come to see the sights, have you? Take a turn down to the Hopland and gawp at the statues. Well, if you've a mind to learn how well the better half live, come and have a drink at the Forgotten Knight. If your nursemaid'll let you. My humblest apologies, Master Alphinaud. Pray pay that drunken lout no mind. Oh, but I must. I would not do to refuse such a heartfelt invitation. Yes, I simply must see this Forgotten Knight for myself. I trust you see the wisdom in this. There are few sources of information more abundant than a bustling local hostelry. Not that I expect to hear any news of our missing comrades just yet. Nevertheless, who can say that what we might learn of recent events? Then I'm coming too. Something tells me this is not going to go well. Guy's sending me another free company invite? I'm not adverse to joining a free company. It's just, you know, want to actually not just be randomly invited. Where the fuck am I going? Is it marked up? Nope, now it's marked down. Oh. I know where it is. It's the building with a hunt, isn't it? Or maybe I'm mistaken. Yep, I'm mistaken. Where the hell am I going? It's down, but it's not... This is the wrong quest marker. I'm just being dumb. It is the hunt building. My job quests are going about as well as they could be, given that I am story blocked for the moment. But, you know, it's going. We're getting there. Well, I can't get to Western Corythus Western Highlands. I'm waiting. Apparently I can't get there at this point in the story to finish my Black Mage lineup. Must say, this is rather unusual. Not just one, but a whole party of fresh new faces in my tavern. We but recently arrived in Ishgard and are eager to acquaint ourselves with her more notable establishments. Master... Gibrilliant. Just Gibrilliant will do. And I'm flattered you think so highly of my establishment. Can't promise it'll live up to your expectations, but if it's decent food and drink you're after, you could do much worse. Judging by the number of customers I see, I suspect your fare is more than decent. Speaking of your clientele, I could not help but note a difference between those who frequent the upper and lower floors. Spotted that, did ya? Up here you'll find peddlers, porters, off-duty knights, and so forth, dropping in on their way to or from somewhere else. Regulars maybe, but not locals. Folks from the Broom, they tend to congregate downstairs, where we offer a menu more suited to their tastes. Cheaper meals, stronger spirits, all quality mind, but not the sort of stuff I'd recommend to yourselves. You speak of the lowest levels, yes? Why do they call them the Broom, if I may ask? Because when the weather's foul and the broom rolls in thick, it's the poor sods living at the bottom who have to deal with it. I see. And it's not just the weather. When the wyverns broke through the wards and started tearing up the city, it was the Broom that got the worst of it. And the pillars enjoyed the protection of the high houses and the temple knights. More than a few people are still sore about that, mind, which is why, considering your present company, I'd recommend you keep your wits about you if you mean to go below. And something sharp in your boot, just to be sure. I shall take your word to heart, sir. Master Alphonau, I think it would be best if we return to Fortamp Manor. You go on ahead without me. I'm staying for a drink or two. Miss Todorou, I'm afraid that is out of the question. My lord the Count would never forgive me if I abandoned one of his charges in such a place, least of all a maiden. What are you up to, Tataru? Look around, Alphonau. This tavern is full of people whose business regularly takes them beyond the gates of judgment. With friends like that, I could practically live here and wait for the newest gossip to come to me. Indeed, but will you be safe here on your own? Oh, please. Do you know how often I looked after the Waking Sands and the Rising Stones by myself? If I had a guild for every unwelcome caller I've driven away, I'd be rich beyond my wildest dreams. I'll be fine. Not that I doubt the lady's knack for fending off unwanted advances, but I'll be damned if I'm gonna let anyone lay an unwelcome hand on a patron in my establishment. That settles it then, Tataru. They and I will return to the manor for now. Contact me by link pearl if you require assistance. I will. I'm sure she can handle herself. Not really much of a fighter, but, you know, I trust Tataru. Oh, that wasn't the right one. Click too quickly. Not that that's a problem. I can just walk the rest of the way, but... God, I love the architecture, though. Am I going the right way? Yeah, I'm going the right way. Yay! Now I'm no longer certain. Oh, it's definitely up. I have to get used to the layout of this fucking place. Granted, it took me a long time to get used to the layout of Ul'dah, and that was my starting town. Edmont. And tell us then, Master Alphino, does Ishgard meet with your expectations? That which I imagined pales in comparison to the reality. When I felt the weight of 1,000 years of history with every step I took, and when those steps took me past the scars left by the wyverns and Foundation, I understood how easily that history could end in tragedy. The attack was devastating, the casualties unspeakable. The wyverns did not discriminate. Unarmed men, women, even children were given no quarter. Sir Aymeric has ordered his knights to strengthen up our defenses, and each house has been called upon to lend what support it can. There is much to be done, yet alas, able-bodied men and women are in short supply. Mayhap we could be assistance, my lord. After all you have done for us, we could welcome any opportunity to repay your kindness. Damn, I mean, fuck it. That is a most generous offer, Master Alphino. You are guests in my home, to whom I have extended my hospitality without obligation, let or lien. Nevertheless, Ishgard's need is great, and if you are willing to aid our cause, I cannot well refuse. Good. What is it you ask of us? From what I have heard, you are an intelligent and persuasive young man. Such qualities may prove useful to us in our efforts to secure provisions from foreign sources, identifying trustworthy suppliers, brokering contracts, and so on. As for you, I could ask for no one better than a storied veteran such as yourself. Someone with a capacity to act swiftly and decisively when needed, to aid Artorial and Manolin in their duties. Also, I am very out of frame right now. I beg your pardon? I am more than capable of carrying out a duty by myself. I have no need of our honored guest's assistance.
Now, be reasonable, brother. What manner of fool would say no when a famous hero offered to do his work? Hold your tongues. By the Fury, the two of you will conduct yourselves with a dignity befitting your station and show them the respect they deserve. This is the person who slew Gaius Van Belsar and some half-dozen primals besides. They're not here to steal your glory or serve as your errand girl. If you can pardon them for their impropriety, I should be much obliged if you would lend my sons a helping hand. My thanks. Fury willing, they may even learn something from you. Twould seem we shall not want for employment over the coming days, though that was never in doubt. Our host's initial reluctance to accept our offer of aid was solely for appearance's sake. In truth, he is glad of this opportunity to put us to work. By granting us patronage, House Fortam has taken a tremendous risk. Until we demonstrate our worth to Ishgard at large, the Count will face considerable opposition from his peers in matters great and small. And so he would have us publicly serve Ishgard, while simultaneously keeping his sons in check. 'Tis an arrangement we may benefit from in unexpected ways. My own duties may feasibly bring me into contact with people who know something of our missing comrades. And as you go about helping the two lords in their various responsibilities, you will inevitably make more acquaintances in Ishgard, mayhap even new allies. Yes, the more I think of it, the more confident I am that by furthering their goals, we shall further our own. Casting. What the fuck is that in the background? Shall we be off then? Ah, but where are my manners? Emmeline de Fortam, second son of Count Edmund de Fortam. Trueborn, that is. Yes, I know what you're thinking, and you're absolutely right. What ill fortune to be born second in a society where the eldest inherits all. Oh, my brother would never cut me off, 'tis true, but who would be satisfied subsisting on a meager allowance forever overshadowed by his sibling? Not I. Which is why I need your help to ensure that this business in the Sea of Clouds goes swimmingly, so that the tales of my great deeds can win me a place in the people's hearts, or better yet, raise me higher in their estimations than Artorial. Ambitious, I grant you, but then I do have a legendary hero to do my bidding. Oh, don't look at me that way. I jest. Anyway, we are to aid the good men and women of House Haliante. They have ever been steadfast friends to our house, though they've fallen on hard times since the calamity, poor blighters. As for what precisely we will be doing, well, what fun would it be if I told you everything in advance? Just come along with me to the airship landing. We'll need to take the airship to Camp Cloudtop. Let us begin anew. I am Sir Artorial de Fortam, eldest son of Count Edmund de Fortam. You will forgive me my outburst, I hope. I meant no disrespect. I merely consider myself equal to the duties entrusted to me, unlike some. Hushafont has spoken of you often. If you are even half of the person he claims, I shall be glad to have you at my side. To the matter at hand, we will be assisting my esteemed compatriots of House Duriender and Desmol. You are aware of our friendly rivalry, I take it? I will suffice it to say the prospect of assisting said houses does not fill me with joy. However, it is the will of the Holy See that we set aside our differences at this crucial juncture.
But we shall speak more of that anon. First, we must need secure our transport to the Falcon's Nest. Let us make for the Chocobo stables and foundation. I think we're going to do that one first, because that probably takes us to Western Ishgard, when the other one probably doesn't. And I'm sort of running out of time for the evening, so I want to get to these Black Mage quests before we cut it off, but I'm hoping we have time. Yeah, we're over here. I've saddled a black chocobo for your journey to the Western Highlands, as per Lord Artorial's instruction. Will this be your first time riding a black chocobo, may I ask? If so, you're in for a treat, as I dare say you know, this particular breed can fly. Given the right conditions, they can carry you quite high, too, even over Snowcloak. You needn't worry about directing the bird, of course. Like all porters, she's trained to carry you to your destination by herself, so just relax and enjoy the view. Oh, but be sure not to relax your grip, will you? 2 hands on the reins at all times, if you please. Okay, we're not going to Western Highlands. Which means, although it pains me after these 2 quests, unless we're going to the Western Highlands immediately after, we are unfortunately going to miss out on the level 58 and level 60 Black Mage quest line. Which means I'll have to go without Fire 4 and Blizzard 4 for another week.
To the frozen wastes of the Western
Oh,
Highlands.
maybe Western Highlands?
Tracts made pallid by the calamity.
Never mind. Maybe I spoke too soon.
Beyond the towering wall of ice, to lands long forsaken that the knights of Ishgard strove tirelessly to reclaim. To the hamlet of Falcon's Nest, once abandoned, now freed of its pall of snow and ash, she came.
Yep, Korthus, Western Highlands. Although okay, it is out there. First things first, let's attune to the Aetheryte. Artorial probably won't get to you till next week. I have a quest line to finish. If I can even get out there. I'm assuming I can. Alright, I can't fly. Which means I have to do this manually. I forgot that I technically don't get to fly in these expansions until I unlock the things for them. Nope, we'll just make a straight beeline for that. Any other... Doesn't look like we have any other Aetheryte to attune to in this area. Although I only get a very small portion of the map. Okay, so just keep walking that direction. In before the level 60 quest that unlocks Fire 4 requires an entirely different area that I don't have access to. Also, I love the free XP for discovering the areas. Come on, let me up. No, you gotta be kidding me. Alright, I'll go around. It's never that easy, is it? Hello, pal. It's cold. There's no obvious sign of the Defiant here. We should split up and question the soldiers. Yeah, we can do that. That's fine. I think I know who you're talking about. I told them I wasn't interested. Ancient spells are no match for a good spear at your side. Yeah, I can definitely see that. You're going on about the Defiant too? Well, they spent a while shouting about how they share ultimate power with any who'd join them. Then they left. Apparently, they set up camp over near the Swift Run River. What's the story with that lot, anyway? Some Makode chap was asking the same thing a few minutes ago. I told him what I saw, and I told him what I told you, and he ran off in a right hurry. Where am I going now? Oh, I still gotta talk to another guy, even though I know where they are now. I'm like, what the hell am I doing? Those crazy mages? I've spent years studying the art of dragon slaying. I don't need much magical help from weird outsiders. I made sure to tell them as much. Don't jump down cliffs if you aren't sure your objective is at the bottom. Makes sense. Yeah, it's especially painful since I can't fly anymore. I was getting so used to being fast by flying all over the place. Well, I'm lucky enough to know that this is down. Oh my god, my guy got his shit kicked in. there goes ley lines. Back to very slow cast. It doesn't help that I'm slowed as well. So it feels really slow. Still more? Okay. Luckily, I've almost got ley lines back up. Any more? I didn't think so. I know what you must be thinking. I entreated your help only to run off on my own. But you know what happens when you get involved. You saw it happen just now. They've no choice but to fight back with all their strength. And when they do so, they lose control of their power, and then they burn. Nobody deserves to die like that, so I went to confront them alone. I'm a fool. My healing magic is no match for the destructive power they wield. We can work together, dude. Like, I'm not adverse to working together. Like, I also am a white mage. You're right. What did I expect to achieve challenging them without any help at all? Had we fought together, things would have turned out differently. You taking down the mages in a flash of black magic, me nullifying their every attack with my healing spells. I truly was a fool to assume that all black magic was evil. I should have seen that such power can be harnessed safely, just as it is by you. I apologize. We have lost our only lead, and this time it is clearly my fault. Please pass on my apologies to Lili. My actions were unbefitting of a representative of the Seatseer Council. I shall take my leave. I need to reflect on my actions. You know, I can appreciate a man who knows when to admit he's wrong. Back to Lili. And then we have one more quest to do, I think, in this quest chain, in the level 60 quest chain. And it gives us, arguably, from what I understand, the most important spell for doing anything as a black mage. Fire 4. From what I'm aware of, literally the entirety of Black Mage rotation, like, revolves around it from level 60 to level 90. And it looks like it might even continue to be a core part of the rotation, like the main part of the rotation, even in level 100 content. Ah, you're back from Ishgard already. But where is Zyanella? I see. If nothing else, you have stopped more poor souls from joining that accursed cult. I can only hope that Zyanella can see it that way. The fact that the Defiant would travel so far as Ishgard in an attempt to recruit new members speaks volume to how desperate they grow. Ah, I almost forgot. I was able to decipher the final remaining spell from the Book of Nuld. Though you might not welcome an ice magic after the frigid wind of Korthus, I'm certain you'll find this a frighteningly powerful addition to your repertoire. I doubt the Defiant can hold out much longer. They'll be forced to use everything they have in the next fight. They cannot risk being drawn into a protracted war of attrition. Should we defeat them, we can finally recover the Book of Thal and uncover the magics within. Blizzard 4. Base potency of like 310? Which is high. Which is reasonably high. Yep, 310, and it grants us our 3 Umbral Hearts. So I finally have a way to generate Umbral Hearts other than using the awful freeze spell. Umbral Hearts nullifies Astral Fire's MP costs increase for fire spells and reduces MP costs for flare by 1/3. That's big. And there it is. And we get new armor. Ooh, we get a new armor set. Your timing is impeccable. Just moments ago, Zyanella approached me. It really does, yeah. Oh, that's great. I like that. He ran up to me, all fuss and flurry, and told me he had found the Defiant's base of operations. He then departed before I could respond. It seems that he is headed to that base himself. The Defiant's forces may well be weakened. It is utterly reckless to approach them alone. It's as though he has learned naught from the incident at Ishgard. We should waste no time in traveling to the Defiant's den. Before he left, Zyanella mentioned that it was at the Burning Wall. I shall meet you there. Alright, to the Burning Wall. I'm gonna have to, like, shift everything over. Honestly, Flare could probably stand to not be on my 4 key anymore. Could probably put it somewhere on, like, a shift button or a control. I could probably put it on, like, Control 3. I use it frequently enough to want it somewhere accessible, but not... It's not going to be as important as putting Fire 4 on the 4 button. Zyanella is nowhere to be seen. I fear he may have already fallen victim to the Defiant's destructive magics. We have no choice but to press on. If Zyanella's intelligence was accurate, then Waldev must be further down this road. Are you ready? I have to leave the ley line behind. Nope, that's the wrong button. Waldeep, give yourself up. If followers lay defeated, you have nowhere left to run. There is no need for me to run. The summoning ritual is complete. All shall congregate in worship of my might. I may not be powerful enough to rule this world alone, but with this void scent under my control, followers will flock from across the realm to kneel before me. That void gate, it's colossal. Whatever could he mean to summon? Waldeep, stop. Whatever comes through that portal, you'll never be able to control it. Barghest, I summon thee. Present thyself and be bound to my will. Perhaps it's now you who should run. Do you really think that the two of you can defeat me alone? They're not alone. Your evil plans end here, Waldeep. Zion, where were you? Fool of a mage, you are lost to the reason and shall be shown no mercy. Prepare yourself. Here we are, and at an end your schemes are. We're here to help. Aid, assist, help. Ah, good to see the boys back together to fight another void scent. Forgive my late arrival. I hope I'm not too late to make a difference. No, you are inconsequential. Barghest, don't just stand there. Destroy them. Yeah, sorry, Val. That's not how this works, buddy. No, not me. Them. No. Oh, yep, he's dead. Rip that guy. Fucking rip Bozo. A sorry end. Defeated by the very creature he summoned. It ought come as no surprise. He was playing with forces far beyond his reckoning. We can discuss it later. Let's first deal with this void scent. That should be relatively simple. so many more fire spells in my rotation. Having those Umbral Hearts feels great already. What he's targeting me with. Easy peasy. I know I could have taken out the heads to avoid those AoEs, but burst damage. Who needs to do that when you have just fucking burst?
You could not have arrived at a better time. We thought you were lost to us. Did you think I had rushed in alone? What manner of a fool do you take me for, to think that I would repeat so grave an error?
Oh, you're alive, Waldev. Learn your fucking lesson? Surprised you're not literally burning from the inside out right now.
For a moment there, I thought he might strike him. But why? You are responsible for a great many deaths, and I have been tasked with bringing you to justice. I need you alive so that you may atone for your sins.
Damn. Fucking cold.
I owe you my thanks. First, I must see to Waldev's incarceration. But once that is done, I shall return to Milvaneth Sacrarium and thank you properly. We, too, should return to Milvaneth Sacrarium. I'd hate to miss something as rare as a thank you from Zahanella. But first, you should speak with our Beastman companions. This is a valuable opportunity to rekindle our relations with them. It would be a folly to waste it.
Yeah, I think that's for the best. Where the fuck even are... Oh, yeah, they're back up there. It was nice seeing them again. I haven't seen them since the level 50 Black Mage quest, as I said, like 40, 60 hours ago.
To all fight together again. It was a hard fight, but fun. Enjoyable, satisfying, fun. Until we meet again.
It is well the man was brought to justice. I harbor no regrets. My friend, though we may be of different lands, the bond we share cannot be broken. I hope that we can all meet again.
All killed, the evil black mages are. Done here, Dozul is. Dozul's debt is now repaid.
Back to the steps of Nald. Nope. Almost did it again. I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. Waldev has been placed under arrest and is awaiting sentencing by the Pagels. Thank you for all your help. The Book of Thal was amongst his belongings. Lili, I entrust it to your care. Are you sure? You've made your views on black magic very clear. Our recent battles have shown me that black magic itself is not evil. It need only be used in the right way, in pursuit of the right goals. You have shown yourselves to be noble magi with pure intentions. I trust you to use the knowledge within this book wisely. That being said, I am a conjurer. Were I to witness black magic used with ill intent, I would not hesitate to take action. Even if it were you, Lili, I would hunt you down without mercy. Come now, Zaya. Can't we have any fun? You do well not to forget that my order still considers your black magic forbidden. But if there were more magi like you, I hope this might become the first step towards a world with which both healing and destructive magics can meet on the battlefield, not as enemies, but as allies. Fire 4. This concludes Black Mage Quest for Final Fantasy XIV Heavensward. In order to undertake the next series of quests, you must first meet the following requirements. You must have completed the main scenario quest, The Far Edge of Fate. Once you have done so, you can take the next Black Mage Quest will be available from Lili. Too bad that's not going to be for a long time, but who cares? Because we have fucking Fire 4 now. Big fucking deal. 310 potency can only be done under Astral Fire. Big. It's basically just bigger damage Fire 3. Which is good. That's what we needed. But as much as it sucks that I only got like 30 minutes of actual story progression done, all of our job quests are caught up to where they need to be. Black Mage is officially to where it should have been fucking 30 hours ago when I hit level 70, or level 60, but we're finally here. Unfortunately, I can't play anymore for tonight, so we'll leave the actual start of what is essentially Heavensward for next week. Thanks everybody so much for watching. If you still are, I will be back on technically tomorrow, I think. Yep, tomorrow. With Pathfinder as usual. Saturday will be the start of Sonic Frontiers, and we'll be back with this, of course, next week, Wednesday or Thursday, depending on what work days I work. I do need to pick a new main at this point. Actually, no, I can't. I'm not picking a new main until I hit level 9. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Honestly, I've done gunbreaking a lot in dungeons, and I'm loving Gunbreaker. So, honestly, might be new main, maybe. I don't know yet. But regardless, I will be back with this next week, either Wednesday or Thursday. Given that work schedules don't fucking prevent me from doing so. Regardless, I hope everybody enjoyed. If I can make my words and speak English, which I'm very bad at doing. And have a good night, everyone.